Okay. Doing a little early today. Doing a little earlier today. Trying to do my best here. Hmm. Is everybody excited? Is everybody excited? Let me do this little thing here. There we go. All right. No, not really. Hello, yawn. Fist pumping. For once, I actually am. I'm excited. I mean, usually some pretty cool stuff actually gets announced during Summer Games Fest. So I'm actually optimistic at the very least. There were some cool names that were in the let me know if that's too loud. There were some pretty cool games that were being or there were cool companies that were on like the list of names of all the different companies that were on there. So I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be pretty cool. I hope that ends up paying off. Are we going to get Dragon's Dogma 2 news? I'm going to be honest with you, man. I genuinely believe that they have likely just completely walked away. I don't think that they have any any interest whatsoever. I'll be real with you. Arc Raiders was fun. Arc Raiders was fun as hell. Why do people keep saying Arc Raiders? Do you guys think it's gonna get shadow dropped? Is that you think what's gonna happen? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Marathon hype. They just come out and they shadow drop Marathon. How about that? That'd be pretty good, right? I'm sure that would work out really well for those guys for sure. Absolutely. Shadow drops are kind of a new thing, aren't they? I mean, we've actually, I don't know, we've had a few of them over the last few years, I think. What's up, dude? How are you? I'm good. Good. You know, same business as always. Same business as always. Doing a bingo card? We only got a few minutes. How many spots are on a bingo card? Howdy from Texas, y'all. Howdy. $100 new Battlefield gets... $100 the new Battlefield game gets shown? Oh, for sure. I would imagine that they're probably going to be showing something for that pretty soon, right? They need to at the very least. They definitely need to. Just popping in to say, love the new video. Your content is phenomenal every time. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. What am I hoping to see? What am I hoping to see? Silk Song. I think that'd be really cool to see. Get like a full release date for it and everything like that. Legacy of Kain reboot. Ooh, that would be pretty good. Hello from Germany. Hello. I'd like to see something about Arc Raiders. If they shadow drop Arc Raiders, I'll be happy. I want to play more of that game. I really enjoyed the time that I had with it. Half-Life 3. Gabe is there, baby. He is there. Who knows? Nobody is asking about Metro. I have never played a single Metro game. A single one of them. Do you guys ever have that thing where you don't really understand what a game is, and because you don't understand what it is, you just don't play it? That's me. If I can't, like, tell what kind of game it is just by looking at it, I get worried. Dying Light. Never again. Never again. Yeah, it's called Death Stranding. That was also me with Death Stranding. Yeah. Until finally I was like, okay, well, fine, I'll give it a shot. And I've actually really been enjoying it way more than I thought that I would. Yeah, way more than I thought that I would. Man, I totally fucked up. I'm not gonna do this anymore, man. I had one of my I had like my agency like reach out to me and they're like, "Hey, are you posting a video tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm posting a video tomorrow." And they're like, "We have a sponsor today that wants to get on there." And I'm like, I was already in the middle of doing this. So like adding in like a whole sponsor thing, that's like an extra 2 or 3 hours depending on what it is. And I was like, fine, I guess I'll do it. And I tried to rush it. And then come to find out the dudes are in the Netherlands, so they wouldn't even have been able to approve it until like this morning, which they didn't even answer in the first place. So I stayed up until like 3 last night, putting everything together for the video and then an ad as well. And then also just the video without an ad just to make sure I could still post the video. And I woke up at 6 a.m. after going to bed at 3 to make sure that if it was approved or not, and if I could actually post it. To which no, it was not approved. And then I ended up missing one of my other. I missed a meeting today too because I didn't wake up. So I had a real slow start to the day today. Believe me, I was mad because I actually finally got my sleep schedule fixed for the most part. Which is, if you, I mean, you guys probably know, everybody knows, that's incredibly difficult to do. It is hard. I've been slamming a bunch of, like, like melatonin all week, doing that, whatever I can to just like bring myself down a level before bed. Uh, Yo, LD, are you seeing any of this Nintendo Switch 2 drama? Content creators who advocated against buying it ended up buying it on midnight release. I'm getting it too. I mean, you have to understand that there's a I don't. Do I like what they're doing with their pricing? No. Do I like the price of their games? Absolutely not. But I still have to make content. I still have to cover shit. So I mean, for certain people, maybe. But I mean, like, if you were somebody like I didn't, I. This is why I never tell people how to spend their money. Otherwise, you're gonna walk into situations like that where people are gonna be like, "You said don't buy it, but you bought it." Get felt on. Thank you for the tier 1. What's up, bros? Following you since your first Helldivers video. Love the content. I listen to it at night. Every night there's a new video. Fall asleep to. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The stapled screen. That shit is fucking funny, man. That is funny. I don't even know what else to say about it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. It's rainy up here. Thank you for the 9.99. Like your stuff. Keep it up, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Like your stuff. Keep it up, man.
That Marvel fighting game is massive news. FGC and MVC. Oh, Marvel versus Capcom fans. Yeah, yeah. You know the thing is that like it looks cool. I just don't really play fighting games. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I haven't. You know what the last fighting game that I actually got into was? Soul Calibur 2. That was the last one. Loving your videos. Found you a couple days ago. I've just been binging your vids. Very insightful. Hey, man, glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad that I bring you a bit of entertainment and maybe a bit of information and insight. What's all this about Arrowhead and Tencent? Tencent got like purchased like I think 15% minority stake in them. Maru or Maru? We're just gonna say that's what it is. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Hard weekend job, SG, Summer Games Fest, perfect for my Friday end. Absolutely, yeah. What do you think about Pragmata? I posted about it in the Discord, and so I don't know. I don't know. Like I guess there's like people that have always been. I think there's a lot of people that were like, I guess they already knew that the game was in the works or something like that. I didn't know anything about it, right? And I watched the trailer and I'm like, this kind of reminds me of Dead Space, but slower yet also faster at the same time because like the dodging and stuff like that. And then like the little girl is very unsettling looking for some odd reason. She creeps me the fuck out. But I mean, either way, it's a Capcom game, and you know, it could be good. So I mean, well, I guess we'll just kind of see what ends up happening with that, right? What is this? Your videos on YouTube have really brought a sense of nuance or nuanced perspective to the discussion around the video game industry. You really bring a lot of insight with the whole video game sphere. Thank you, man. Shit, that's pretty high praise. Appreciate it. What do you think about the Fender Acoustasonic Stratocaster? I don't like Fender. I don't like Fender. I've never liked that. I don't like I had a I had a Fender as like my first guitar and I just did not like how it played. I don't know why. It just wasn't for me. Silk Song, yay or nay? I'm definitely excited for it if they actually call it out. Yeah, I've always been an Ibanez guy. Yeah, I'm just that's just how I've always been. I remember like because I first started off with a Strat, and then after I got rid of the Strat, I got a Les Paul. Don't worry, I hate Les Paul way more. I hate Les Pauls way more than I hate anything else. Those things are so bulky and chunky and heavy and slow as shit to play on, and I just don't like how they feel. No. And the first time I had a buddy of mine, it was like an old vocalist from one of the bands that I was in, came to our practice and he had a guitar and he was going to try to play, right? And he like obsessed over my Gibson Les Paul. No, it wasn't Gibson. It was an Epiphone Les Paul. Much cheaper. He obsessed over my Epiphone Les Paul. He took it, started playing it, and then I grabbed his, which he had this like little black $200 Ibanez RG series, and it's actually still one of the guitars that I have right now, and it's one of my favorite guitars that I've ever had. I think the Epiphone that I got, I think that guitar was like $900 or something like that, $900 or $1,000. I'd saved up for like 2 years in high school to buy it, and then I just sold it to that dude and took his $200 Ibanez, and I'm like, this is all I'll ever need. I mean, even my other Ibanez, I went and spent like good money on that one too. I just don't like Floyd Rose. I don't like floating bridges. I fuck them up. I break them or something like that. I'm just like I'm too like that, and I'm not really like a whammy solo guy. I usually just like write rhythm stuff, so. Don't have a lot of experience with Ibanez. I bought my brother an Acoustasonic as a gift, and that motherfucker never plays it. Maybe I'll check out Ibanez. Ibanez is really nice because their necks are faster and thinner, like or less wide. So if you have like larger hands, you can fucking stretch the whole fucking hand across the whole goddamn thing, it feels like. Ibanez Wizard 3 necks are awesome. Oh yeah, they're really good. Really, really good. Jeff Looms, lads. That's true. I wasn't on live. Now I'm on live. Up, here we go.
Please welcome to the stage.
Here we go.
The Game Awards.
Jeff Keighley. Oh, he's got new kicks on. Holy shit. Jeff is stunting on him. Holy shit. He's loud with those shoes, man. Holy. He is loud with those shoes. Where are those shoes?
Hello, everybody.
I like your shoes, Jeff.
To Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big
Gullet,
and
thank you for the
small.
prime, man. Appreciate
From
that.
Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes.
Dante.
This show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry
I have a couple of friends that are there
Here's
today.
a look at the top 10 selling
Somebody
games
asked me,
on Steam
why didn't you go to Summer
2025
Games Fest? And
by
I'm like,
units, according to Game Discover Co.
nobody invites me.
Lots of great games.
I wonder
Now,
why.
the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over 13 million units sold since February
Schedule
is
one.
Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in
I can't
Uppsala,
believe
Sweden.
it's so great that
Mostly
Schedule 1 is
trailing
up on the
it,
list.
Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's
Look at
also
that.
applaud Claire
What is that?
Obscure
1,
from
2,
Sandfall.
3. There it is.
Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental
They might get some
achievement,
nominations.
earning
Yeah,
the
sure.
highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system.
Oh.
That's something to celebrate. But with more than
you guys think Jeff watches me?
18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020.
Do you guys think he watches me?
Now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
You hear the one dude in the background? Yes!
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
Yo!
They know naught of your nature.
Oh, is this,
You're a weapon, child.
Is this that Mortal Shell? Is this something else? Hell yeah. No, it is not. It's something else. Yo. Okay.
They'll worship you
Armored booty.
till you fail. Then what?
You're no god. But neither have they.
It is Mortal Shell. Yeah, I was right. I don't know how the first game did.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events.
Yeah,
And tomorrow,
Fortnite!
Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
This isn't Half-Life 3.
Bad feeling about this.
Isn't it sad that Fortnite is a better Star Wars game than what Ubisoft made?
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
This is the first time he's ever joined us in person.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2.
Bingo! I got a bingo.
So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったの
Well,
で、
we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
He's like, no, don't.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner. Mm-hmm. What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay, thanks.
Neil. So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop.
I just love how, like, I have no idea what's going on. When is this weird shit gonna drop? I don't. It's gonna soon. Soon. I'm almost done.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them.
I was gonna say I think I'm almost done with Death Stranding right now. I'm pretty close. I really enjoyed the game. It's a weird game. You have to be in the right kind of mood to enjoy it. But I like the storytelling. I like the atmosphere. I just enjoy it. Yeah.
And
で
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど
I can't really say because there will be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
したけ
time
ど
on
マツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Max.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で
by story,
まあ 2では出
he
せ
will
ない
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのが
But
マ
this
ツさ
time,
んの代わりというか
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Max
します
did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
としてまあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て
like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
いた
was
だきま
great.
した
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host
Kojima's
for
such a-
Summer Game Fest.
such a
She's along
legend.
for the
Yeah, he's
party.
good.
A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Hey, Lucy.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from
I like the
Warpower
Friends Per Second
Games,
podcast.
a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Okay.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths,
Motherfucker's ripped
once
out.
taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Okay, thank God there's gameplay. I was like, where's the gameplay? I want to know what kind of game is this. Okay, yeah.
Go write your own.
Oh, come on. That's like, this is the one thing. It could be good. It could be good, yeah. You know, like my thing is, like the one thing that bothers me the most about like all these trailers is that it's always like cinematic, no gameplay, so you don't even know if you want what they're showing.
Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Mario Kart's cooked. Mario Kart's cooked. Man, Sega just needs to put out a new console. Sonic is still a thing. Who's gonna tell him? Miku. And oh my God. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Mario Kart is cooked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spark Boss, thank you for the tier 1, 11 months. Holy shit, thank you. Appreciate that.
We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game.
Shadow the Hedgehog
Sonic Racing
shirt
Crossworld
based.
is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new feature, Travel Ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
Yes.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the Travel Ring.
This is what I said. It was a smaller picture that I wanted. I was saying it before that I'm like, I wish that the Summer Games Fest was just like the haters ball, but for video games, where all these
Sonic.
dudes come out.
I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh.
Where all these dudes come out and they're just like, they just talk shit about all these other publishers and studios and developers. Fuck, that'd be so funny.
Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Kind of reminds me of
If
Code Vein
time
a little
were
bit, yeah.
weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Okay. It's kind of like Persona meets Souls almost. Okay, I can dig it. This really reminds me of Code Vein. That's why. That's why. Okay. Yeah, Code Vein 2. Sick, dude. I'm all about this. I really enjoyed Code Vein 1. I really, really enjoyed Code Vein. Does Code Vein have good combat? Yeah, it's good combat. It's kind of cool. You see people that are like trying to they're trying to bring back the like old Resident Evil tank controls. Okay, maybe.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
Yeah, not putting your game on Steam is just not a good idea.
At the heart of Mouseburg.
Miras, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
I'm actually stoked for this because I think it looks pretty cool. Like the animation style, I think it looks fucking rad. Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Oh god, dude. They have been whoring out Game of Thrones so hard. Good lord. Let it die.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know. This is your legacy.
Notice that they have to show.
You decide.
Notice that they have to show nothing but cutscenes, because if they show you RTS gameplay, everybody will just lose interest immediately. Isn't it?
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action
I'm good.
adventure RPG.
Okay.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
What the hell?
The dawn of a new era.
Oh.
The era
Atomic
of
Heart 2.
Heart 2.
Okay. What is going on? Did they
That's
just,
right, Atomic Heart.
Did they just make that much money off of the first game that they were like, all right, we're going all in?
With a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Oh. Oh, wow. Fuck, dude, their other game must have done really well, huh?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Guys. Battle Royale. Same universe. Okay.
Cute little guy.
Okay.
The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe.
Gunners are eating good, baby. I'm telling you right now.
See there, where
Pendulum
the edges
swinging,
are constantly rotating,
swinging
to create
hard.
Unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Oh, it's an MMORPG? Okay. I didn't know that. I used to love these games, man. Streets of Rage. There's one my brother and I used to play all the time. Battletoads. That's the one I'm thinking of. Turtles in Time. Turtles in Time were so good. We used to have a Turtles in Time arcade machine.
This is
back at my mom's house.
Oh my world. What is this place?
Onimusha.
Also, you don't have a chance. Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
This will be really good. Monster Hunter Souls, basically. Essentially, kind of, yeah.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
When does that come out? Is that this year? Oh, next year. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
That was a new look.
As
at
Duncan would say,
Way
hitting
of the
ninjas
Sword,
with a
which we
sword.
announced
Heck
back
yeah.
in December at the TGAs.
Do you think the
It
Marvel
is
game
coming
will
in
pop
2026.
off?
It will
Those
be playable
like
this
side
summer
scroller
at
games
Gamescom.
aren't going to be that big
Now
now.
let's completely switch gears.
No, I don't think
you
so.
guys all know I love my puppets. And this next
The fighting
project
game,
is one I've
maybe.
been tracking for a few years.
I can see the fighting
as
game
the
doing really
team
well.
At Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it.
Onimusha
Here
looks
is
pretty
an
good.
unexpected new game announcement.
Kind
that
of got
combines
the
comedic storytelling
Dynasty Warriors
and
as
arcade fighting action.
It's not really
Check
like
this
that.
out.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
What is this? So it's Punch Out? Okay, actually not bad. Yeah, I think it's a Punch Out Muppet game. It actually looked kind of funny.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right.
Yeah,
well, next, it's time
that's
to see the
actually
announcement
that grew
of
on
a
me.
brand new game in Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs, engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics, I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty
So
will
it's
eventually
just
come to
it's
light.
Among Us.
Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths
It's an interesting
to victory
idea.
are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death
Looks
using
different, not
social
bad. Yeah,
deduction
no, it's not
skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Arc
Witcher 4?
Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer
I thought we
for
were
Arc
gonna get
Raiders.
a shadow drop. We got fucked. He said later this year.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone.
An hour later this year? That's true. An hour is later in the year, right?
Resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
October. Okay. I mean, their game felt so solid.
That's right,
I can't believe they're taking. I'm happy they're taking the time though.
October 30th, 2025 for PC and
I'm happy they're taking the
console.
time.
Congrats to Embark Studios.
Right back.
All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
See, this is the one I didn't know. I was thinking about this today. I was like, I kind of want to, because Deltarune came out. I was thinking that I should play Undertale for the first time. But maybe I should actually play this instead today. I don't know. I'll leave it up to a vote later in stream. Undertale is peak. Undertale is a life-changing experience. Undertale's better than anything in the show. All right. When is Dune coming in console? I have no idea.
To ash, consumed by the void. Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
Is Chrono Odyssey? Yeah.
Some say time stops for no one.
I don't know about this one. We'll see. It's one of those games that, like, when you watch it, like, it looks so promising. But, like, I'm so cynical. I'm just so cynical. I just can't believe whether or not some of these games are actually real or actually going to be good or what. And I saw that their devs came out and said that their game is going to have no pay to win. But I've also noticed that in a lot of cases, when it comes to a lot of Korean developers, pay to win means something completely different in their language. Join the playtest on Steam June 20th to June 22nd. Of course. The weekend that I'm not going to be here.
The true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy. I will never forget my cause.
What is more?
Yeah, I'm going to MagicCon in LA or LA and MagicCon in Vegas. The weekend of June.
I was out. So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
Yeah, MagicCon.
That you'd end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for such
Withering Waves. I've never played that before.
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets.
Anytime I see games like this come out, I always hope that they do well because they're like,
And don't come
they're
back.
such a good springboard for small studios.
That's
Anonymous
Mio,
Gifter, thank you for the
Memories
2
in
gifted.
Orbit,
Appreciate
a
that.
stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to
Commander
see next
Strider,
is
thank you
a
for the Prime.
stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Like it takes 2.
Don't you see?
Yeah.
We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Not
What
my
a
style, but
really
I hope it
unique
does.
and
Well, yeah,
different
anytime
game.
I see some of these
This
indie games,
August
I always
signals the
hope that it
release
does
of Mafia:
like
The Old
well
Country, the
for
next
them.
entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don't worry, he looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to, teach them a lesson. Remind them of their obligations.
Peace is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo.
I think I only ever played one of the Mafia games. No gameplay, rip. That's like the one thing that trips me up with all these games, dude. We constantly are getting all of these like cinematic trailers, and it's just like, I get it's supposed to get me hyped, but like if I don't know how it plays, like I don't know if I'm gonna like it.
It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Music is cool, yeah, music
And
is
if you
actually
thought
really good.
that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Do you remember that god-awful race in Mafia 1? Yeah, I do. It's so funny. the Lego games are like unironically really good. Like they're actually like very good games. Like Lego Star Wars, I played that like, I mean, many years ago now, but like Lego Star Wars, the Lego Harry Potter games are really good. I'm trying to think of what other ones that I've played. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like this. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Breath of the Wild. Like building your own ways to be able to like get over like obstacles. Very cool, man. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Portal vibes? Yeah, something like that.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Yes,
I'm Carolyn Lawrence.
It's not a game that I would buy, but I like seeing games like that
grown
released.
up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to... Imagination! Go big, go burn!
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease.
I still need to play
and
Lies
puppet
of P.
frenzy in Lies of P.
I
Overture is
still
a
need to play
DLC
it.
expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of
I'll
course,
wait for the DLC and then I'll play
enemies
it.
and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
How have you not? Because I play a lot of games. I play a lot of games. Not all of them. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll wait for the DLC and then I'll play it. Nothing I hate more.
To play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right.
There's nothing that I hate more than like playing a game and then having to wait like 6 months or so where all of a sudden I you know, the new DLC comes out and then I have to relearn how to play the game all over again. I'd rather just go straight through one time. DLC, the DLC just said today, and you said you're better. That means you better play it now. What the fuck, man?
Sit at the front of the dinner table where you used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush in the rain, and everything's focused. Dinner's bedspread. There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Do you guys know, is there a bundle is there a bundle version of Liza P plus the DLC? I don't think there is. I think you have to buy them separately, don't you? Is she hunting tigers? Is that illegal? Unbelievable. Are these all gacha games? Everything is a gacha game. One Punch Man? Isn't that the dude from One Punch Man? Yeah, okay, I was about to say, yeah, it is. Yeah. I like how there's just like one chick in the background that you can hear laugh. Crystal of Atlan. What an absolutely garbage show this was. It started off like okay, and then it just devolved into just like complete like garbage nonsense, the worst fucking animation that I've ever seen in my entire life. Yet it still keeps going. I don't understand how. I don't understand. 7 Deadly Slop? Yes. It's so bad. It's so bad. I thought Black Clover was basically going to be the exact same thing, but that show actually got better as time went on. I'm down for Pump and Punch Out. Yeah, the puppet game actually looks kind of cool. 7 minutes I can't get back. And oh shit. DLC isn't out yet. Might be when it is. Oh, okay. We'll wait till later then. Maybe we'll play Lies of P.
Is available today.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Sun chips, baby. Cheddar sun chips, baby. Is it over yet?
Altered the course of nature. Unleashed genetic power across continents. Now,
Unreal
it is
Glaze.
up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
Yes. Isn't that the whole idea, is to build a Jurassic Park and then just trap all the people inside it?
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hi.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm
really
thrilled
like
to
that one.
share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade
what the
ago,
funny thing is?
we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
I like how anytime these guys go onto a stage, they always sound like they're in high school giving like a class presentation rather than just like speaking normally. Okay. Kind of reminds me of like Zelda. Every SNES genre in one game. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game
Oh,
comes
boy.
from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right, well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means three things. Number one, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And three, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry problem. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade.
Oh.
All right, let's take a look.
Deadpool game. My VR game, my Deadpool VR
band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dimmy. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Holy fuck, that was so bad. Oh, that was so
Neil
bad.
Patrick Harris is Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast,
that
the
was
culmination
rough.
of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror.
That might have been the worst one so far.
Latest trailer with some big news.
No, I think that was the worst
release
one.
Date.
Fuck, that was so bad. I need to like wash my mouth out now. I need like a shot of something strong.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Yeah, Dying Light. I did not like Dying Light 2.
How big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Dying Light the Beast.
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
Oh, wow.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence. The bonds of friendship and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur. An
was okay, but nowhere near as good as the first one. The first game, Dying Light was so good.
Plays like a love letter.
Absolutely fantastic.
Members.
I don't know what it was about the second one. I think it's because they started leaning into like Ubisoft stuff with like their open world elements. I didn't like it.
Getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be some people that like this. Yeah.
Experience.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
You know, I wonder if when I see projects like that, I always wonder how.
You have seen it.
I always wonder how much they let them invest into it.
World where harmony reigns.
Furry game?
Will you struggle
Furry anime game?
until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escape.
Nostalgia sells? It can.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of
Roguelike?
Savor each moment.
Now, get ready.
Multiplayer roguelike?
Everyone, are you with me?
Could be alright.
We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await.
It definitely has a target audience, I'll tell you that right now.
Fight for a future filled with hope.
That game looked like what Gen Z thinks the 80s were like. Yeah.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
A beautiful game. That was
Can't
the
stay
global
awake.
announcement
Just go to
of
bed,
Toa,
man.
a new
Take a little
roguelike
nap.
from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
He had a hard time with that one.
No justice, no peace. Just
Nailed it, Jeff.
The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Bad.land.
This. Yeah, it looks cool, but it also, I don't know, like, I don't know. It looks like it might get kind of boring. I don't know. It looked kind of repetitive.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today.
Yeah,
now
that's
it is
insane.
time for the reveal of
I
the
didn't
next
realize
game
there was
from
only one guy. Now I
Montreal-based
feel bad.
tribute
Now I
games,
feel bad.
the makers of TMNT,
Never
Shredder's
mind.
Revenge, and Marvel Cosmic
Never mind.
Invasion,
Looks
which
great
you
for
saw
one
a little
guy.
bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Millennial farming. DEI games? It's not a DEI game. It's just Scott Pilgrim. Have you guys not watched Scott Pilgrim? But it is a millennial game. 100%. Now we have a new worst game? No, I'm sorry. Nothing. I don't think anything is going to beat that Deadpool game.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure.
It's just
with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley.
If you have not watched the movie, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you, other than you're a retard. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Village.
God, how fucking brain dead people got to get to just be like DEI every time they see something now. Fuck,
Wait
man.
long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer.
Oh,
so
boy.
enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not.
I like Scott Pilgrim. Oh, I liked the movie when I was like...
There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Come on, LD. Everybody knows woman equals DEI. True. Based. Unfathomably based. Mother is here. Yeah. Oh, this fucking garbage ass game. At least I think I first Ascendant. It looks like it. Maybe not. I guess not. Oh, it is the first Ascendant. Yeah, I don't know. No fucking interest.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard. Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Big hitter like witness this apogee, no fantasy. Big hitter like mix up pure alchemy, lethality. Big hitter like big hitter like.
What the fuck is going on?
Your hard just got harder.
What? The fuck did I just watch?
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
Oh. Bro, I'm just gonna tell you guys. I'm very interested to see how this game does. Because part of me has a feeling, a very strong feeling, that this game is gonna not be what you think it is.
Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
Haven't seen you around, Charlie.
Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
Man, look at all the gameplay they're showing off. We'll see. I just got a feeling. Oh, okay, they got a crossover.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week...
Is this the guy? Is that the guy that was tweeting about... That this must not be the Build a Rocket Boy CEO was the one that was tweeting out talking about how the people that were like giving like negative impressions on Mind's Eye were all paid by Rockstar.
We want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I don't think it's the guy on stage. Somebody else. Funny
Your
as fuck,
target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Can I help you?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target.
Yeah,
as
you
Le
cat
Chiffre,
press, yeah.
the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Sometimes you got to lift the cat. You know what I mean?
You know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second.
I don't know if this is really in your content sphere, but have you seen the gambling battle pass?
He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
A gambling app.
No, I guess it is not just about the shot. It's about
gambling
the
app added a battle pass. That's funny.
Yeah,
they're
sure,
working
exactly.
backwards.
The Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow. All right. Well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods,
these guys must have paid some pretty serious money.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having me. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready
For a nail-biting competition
competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard
Lego!
with wings?
That's a
Another
dragon,
Lego
Dad.
game? Yeah. You know what the thing is? So far, guys, we are... what have we seen so far that we actually like? I'm trying to think about it. The Liza P Overture, right? Code Vein 2, I'll play. Chrono Odyssey is that's a big what if, bud. I'm gonna withhold the hype on that. Arc Raiders, yeah, at least we have at least we know when that's gonna come out. Actually, you know what? Atomic Heart 2 looked really fucking cool. I'll give you that. Atomic Heart 2 looked pretty fucking cool. Onimusha, we already knew about that though. I'm trying to think of games that we haven't heard about or haven't heard from in a while. The Cube, we'll see what that is. I don't know, right? Mortal Shell 2, maybe.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across
the Atomic
5
Heart 2
ships
looked really
venturing
good.
into the most
I need to play the
treacherous
first
region
one.
of space, hoping to get their hands
Did you guys
on
play the first one?
artifact.
What did you guys think of it?
The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious
Obviously, LD is excited for the Deadpool game. Stop.
Danger. Reactor overload.
Oh, the puppet game. Yeah, it's true.
I've got the artifact. Laser round installed.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Weird game.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives.
A lot of indie games, though, man. Like a lot of indie games.
Their knowledge to future generations.
You can kind of see that a lot of these publishers are starting to put their money into indie more than they are for AAA, or at least it seems like it. There's probably more money in the investor space for indie games right now. It's like Big Gamba.
You harbor it too, I see.
It's Big Gamba. I mean, you gotta think about it. Essentially, indie games are like buying penny stocks, or buying like buying like cryptocurrencies and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, you know, there's really high rate of return if the game ends up doing well. You know, imagine if you were somebody that got to like invest on, well, I don't know, Schedule 1 or Repo or something like that. You'd rake in so much money. Holy shit.
Next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in
volatile
Canada
assets,
and
exactly.
Armenia.
The
They
vast
partnered with
majority of
the
indie games do not do
Powerhouse
well.
label
I think
to bring
sometimes,
this
I think for the most part they at least like
insane
return their
Unreal Engine 5
cost,
game
but
to life
yeah.
with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
One fish again, huh? Okay, this is kind of interesting. Oh God. There is something that's fucking cool. There is something incredibly unsettling about these this animation style, like the art style and like the movement. Somebody just kicked a baby.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total.
Step on the keyboard.
In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
I never played this one.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
The Gundam game we deserved. Yeah, what happened to the other one? There was like a wasn't there like an Overwatch like style Gundam game, and then it just kind of like disappeared. Music is bad. Yeah, the music's a little weird. What'd you say? Gameplay win? Joke's on you. We don't have these aren't games. These are animated movies. What is the cat doing? Desiring attention.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
I'll be right back.
Mechanicals approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Okay. cool concept.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
It's a cool concept. Grounded 2. Grounded's really good. I really enjoyed that game.
The 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Uh-oh.
Happy birthday to
Oh, shit!
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, shit!
Birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。
Oh, okay.
それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil.
What?
Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
What was the point? What was the point? Why would you do that? Just a bunch of random flashing images that you say, hey, you know, guys, it's been 30 years. You know, it's been a long time since we talked about a new Resident Evil game. We're gonna make this entire fucking thing where we're gonna, you know, with the wine glass, and we're gonna bring on the voice actor, and we're gonna show the random images of the other games, and then you guys don't even show anything. Why? I fucking hate this. I fucking hate it.
Ingrid.
Something almost happened. Yeah.
Street Fighter 6.
I've been like sitting here watching. I've been sitting here watching this fucking show. I've been sitting here watching this show being like, you know what, man? I am waiting for that moment. I am waiting for that big reveal that's going to make us all go, holy shit. Shit's about to go down. And then it doesn't happen. And then I thought it was about to happen because all of a sudden they brought out the Resident Evil stuff. And you guys don't get it. Like, your boy's a big Resident Evil fan. Big time Resident Evil fan. I love survival horror games. And I get that. Unbelievable. That's the most offensive thing that I've experienced. What's your favorite Resident Evil? 2. Oh man, it's actually tough. It's really, really tough. It's really tough. I would like to say it's 2. But Biohazard has to be like one of the best like series reboots ever. Like ever. Like that shit was so good. So good, man. Like you didn't even know what kind of game it was going to be. At first you weren't even really actually sure it was even Resident Evil to begin with. You're like the haunted house, all that shit, and then all of a sudden it opens up from there and it just, holy, what a ride Biohazard was. Adios.
Wish list now.
That was Last Flag,
Dead
a
on
new
Arrival.
online action game from the new indie studio
Yeah.
Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game
Wu-Chang.
developed in China by Lenzi, Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Oh, is it Wu Chong? Oh, my bad. I've been calling it Wu Chang.
Is this bloodshed?
The Resident Evil remakes are amazing. They're insanely good. 2 remake was so fucking good. 4 remake's also good too.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
I hope this game is good, man. It looks pretty good so far.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Oh my god. Good lord, look at this fucking skins. my.
cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up by
Inspector Death, find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Jill, find Method, find Ray, find Capital, find Ghostface Killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Okay. You just hear some dude in the
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue him.
You hear some dude in the fucking crowd like, holy shit, Wu-Tang forever.
From the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where
I still have
shared
never played
struggles
this.
form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story.
I've been told like 100 times that I need to give it a shot, but I just don't do it. I'm a PvE guy, so I usually go play. If I was gonna play MMO, I'd just play Final Fantasy. I like the ultimates. I like the Unreals and the Savages. Is Jeff gonna mercifully end 15 minutes early? I don't think so, no.
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back.
I heard that the performance for the game is actually pretty solid on the Switch 2.
Long story.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy. You still look a little unwell.
Kind of Cuphead vibes? Yeah, a little bit. Bro checked out. Yeah, I was looking at something real quick.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Damn!
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level?
Make FPS
what if you could
great
portal
again?
to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
All right, dude. Splitgate launches right fucking now, and it's awesome.
This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch. And to complete the comeback, he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God, they did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're in.
Okay. See, they play it slow. Every time I watch somebody else play this shit, it looks like they're on fucking... It looks like they're fucking ketoed out. Fucking zooted out of their mind and just like...
Last man standing. Victory. This is Splitgate.
Imagine complaining about slop and dropping
Now
a battle
we are honored
royale.
to showcase the latest
It's not a
project
battle
from
royale.
the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
I think it's just a... I don't think it's a battle royale. I think that it's just a straight up like arena shooter. It's a BR. It is a battle royale. He said VR? It's both? Oh, I don't know. I guess I didn't hear him right then. It's a mode in the game? I don't know. I'll have to look at it. That would be really funny though if that ends up being the case. Dude comes out, talks shit just to fucking drop a battle royale. He said the words. Oh, I just didn't hear him say it then. Selective hearing.
It's time I close my eyes
You be on fire.
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Game's got it's got a vibe. I think that looks pretty cool.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
All right.
Today we've showcased a lot of projects
If it's not
from teams
Resident Evil
around
9.
the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again.
Ubisoft.
When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right
Starfield
here
2.
at Summer Game Fest.
Oh boy, he's getting teary-eyed.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from the
Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. That's such bullshit.
There you have it. Resident Evil Requiem.
Fuck off, man.
And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise,
That was
both in
good.
tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing.
Wow, that's actually relatively.
Thank you,
I mean, it's not
Capcom.
soon, but it's only like right in the
Glad we
beginning.
kept
Wow,
it
what a ride!
surprise. All
That's
right.
crazy.
That's
I
gonna do
can't
it for our
believe they would
live
come
Summer
in
Game
and they're
Fest
like,
show. Let's thank our co-host Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
the fact that they gave that like little teaser where they're like, yeah, it's the anniversary, but you know, before a blink, like within a blink of your eye, it'll be
There's
ready.
much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible
8 months is a
independent
blink of an eye
studios
when you're
around the
21
world,
plus,
and deeper
true.
looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
It was a good show. It was a good show. So there's something that's happened to the Summer Games Fest, and some people have noticed it, other people haven't. But one of the biggest problems that they run into is that you don't really get like a ton of like absolutely fucking out of nowhere banger announcements, because what ended up happening is all these publishers ran off and they started their own show, because you have like Nintendo Direct, you have PlayStation State of Play, you have the Xbox Game Showcase. With all of them out of the picture, you really don't have a like that takes, especially with how many studios those companies have gone out and have acquired, that doesn't really leave a whole lot other than like indie and then like a few select publishers, and most of those publishers are Japanese. Like almost the entire Western games market, they have their own shows to do all these things.
Inside. If you sat down and played your entire game.
So, yeah. Speaking of, didn't they drop a State of Play a couple days ago? Yeah, I peeked at it a little bit. I watched some of it, and I guess like at first I wasn't really like that. So I wasn't really that into it, to be honest with you. There's a couple games that I thought like looked interesting, like the Pragmata looks interesting. We'll see what that is. Dead Man, Romeo is a Dead Man. That one was kind of interesting. I know people are like, but the fighting game. I don't play fighting games. So like, am I supposed to just get excited for you? I don't understand. So like for that one, I have no idea. Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, but it's just a remaster with removed content. Neo 3 I'm excited for. I enjoyed Neo 2. removed. Yeah, so for sensitivity reasons, why would you do this? Why are these people super chatting a fucking corporate YouTube account? Like, it's just people that want their names seen. It's so weird. Are we talking about new game releases? Well, just talking about like this from the state of play. So from the state of play, there's only like a couple things that really like stood out to me. From this, you know, looking back at it, you know, what like really stood out? Let's see here. What really stood out for me? I think it's really cool that he shouted out and showed off that we have indie developers that are starting to take over and push forward. I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance, I guess they're not I guess they're owned by Embracer, aren't they? So I don't think they're indie, but like this the Repo and Schedule 1, Expedition 33, Split Fiction. Really happy to see that game do as well that it did. But that's 4 games out of here that are like out of like the top games for the year so far. Ill and Dying Light. Dying Light, I reserve my skepticism because I didn't like Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 really pushed hard into like the Ubisoft open worldification of Dying Light, where you had like the towers that you needed to go up to remove the fog of war from the map and stuff like that. I'm not into that shit, guys. I'm not into that. I don't like that stuff. I don't like busy work in video games. It depends on the game. In some cases I do like a little bit of busy work, but not all of them. Not all of them. Death Stranding 2 I'm actually excited for because I've been playing Death Stranding off stream and in the background, and I've actually really been enjoying the game, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what this ends up turning into. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see here. What else? So that's Death Stranding. Mortal Shell. I never played the first Mortal Shell. I'll wait to see how the second one looks and how it plays. And if it ends up being good, then I'll give it a shot. Fortnite, I don't give a fuck about. What else here? You know what the funny thing is? What was the fucking point of this? I'm like sitting here thinking about it now. Like, what was even the fucking point of this? Like, it was literally just to bring Kojima on stage. Because, like, outside of that, like, the announcement itself didn't really have anything other than just being like, yeah, here's this, like, random scene that makes no sense. Kojima was the point. Yeah, it's actually pretty true. Soapy Enigma, thank you for the $5. Nothing from this left me excited. I'm going to get the new RE game, but I'm not some super fan. I am a fucking massive fan of Resident Evil. I've always loved Resident Evil. I fucking love those games. I love them so much. I was so disappointed by the Resident Evil 3 remake. That's the only one that's bad so far. The Resident Evil 2 one was so fucking good. Oh god, it was so good. I love RE2. Let's see here. What else? Hatsune Miku. Honestly, you know what? The cart game is actually a universal W, and I would guarantee that this is probably going to do relatively well. This might be a huge I think it might be a huge W. I'm not even saying minor W. I actually think that this might pop off. One, Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku will drive sales no matter what she's attached to. So she's a playable character in the game. Then they brought in the dude from Yakuza. Also, massive W. Then they partnered with their boys over at Atlas and bring in Homeboy from Persona, Joker. Also, massive W there, right? They'll be able to add more people later on for sure. But what was cut from Tactics? You got distracted. It's like something like culturally sensitive material or something like that. I don't know what it is. It was in the notes for like the things that have been changed with the game, and it said like, you know, obviously like graphic fidelity increase and things of that nature. But then one of the things that was in there was like, you know, content altered for cultural sensitivity or something like that. But I do actually think this game will probably surprise people. Like Sonic has always been a popular franchise, but it's like grown more in popularity over the last few years. And with Sega's like return to form over the recent years, it's grown even more, especially with the movies.
The creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
But I missed the one part because I brought up the one thing that was like.
I'm honored to be here to
But
talk about our latest.
this is the most fucking legendary part of the entire fucking show.
Sonic racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future Travel Ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
What a fucking Chad, dude. What a fucking Chad. What an absolute just fucking underhanded, backhanded slap to Nintendo. Just absolutely get fucked. Just get fucked.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
Yeah.
Lastly,
yeah, it's basically Mario Kart cross-platform, but maybe better.
I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here
this is the part
today.
I missed.
Take a look inside of the Travel Ring.
Minecart. Minecraft. But yeah, I think that one is a good one. I think that's gonna do really well. I think that'll probably survive. I think that'll probably surprise people. Code Vein, I wish they showed more combat for. Also, they changed their art style. I don't think this is how it looked before. Let's find it real quick. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find it. What is it? Code Vein gameplay. No. Code Vein trailer. I'm gonna show you guys this. At least it looks like they changed their like cinematic style. So this is the original Code Vein trailer. This is the first game. This is 8 years ago, by the way. The Team Sonic Racing kind of left to die after its release. Oh, I have no idea. Like this, like they've gone like harder into the anime, it seems like. Like this game was like so edgelordy. Yeah, you still have like the vampire claw. I guess we'll have to wait to see like what the actual gameplay looks like. I guess they did kind of look like that. But I mean, like the environment and world design is so much different in this game.
Power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield.
Like it looks a lot more, like it looks softer. Edgelord to Weeblord? Yeah.
Could you undo the sins of ruin?
Like the anime aesthetic's not a bad thing. But I guess this might be them trying to go back in time to like stop what caused the outbreak. But you see what I'm saying? Like the gameplay is much like more. Maybe it's just the color. Maybe it's just the color. I like the serious tone and vibes from before more. Me too. Yeah. It does seem to push more into the anime palette. That's what I'm saying. It's much more glossy and cartoony. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It kind of bounces between like how the other game looked and then I don't know. We'll have to see when it actually comes out what it actually looks like. So that one I'm interested in. What else? This is stupid. I'm so sick of that. Atomic Heart, man. I'm not gonna play this one again because it's copyrighted music and it's gonna end up getting like muted anyway. But like this is just what a fucking wild ride. I didn't realize what it was for a while after watching it. Limp, thank you for the $20. Holy shit. Appreciate that, man. Love your work, man. Great stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is just crazy, though. Like, this is fucking crazy. It seems way more ambitious than the first game they made, like by a long shot, at least with all the themes and all the shit that they're showing off. Like the other game was a little bit more like reined in than this. This one is all over the place. They've also very heavily leaned into the gooning part of this game as well. Like, I mean, really, really leaned into the gooning part of this game. I mean, the minute the strip club popped up, I was like, whoa, okay. Jesus, my God. That's the pendulum swinging back in the other direction, by the way. These guys, like, here's the thing, regardless of like whatever anybody wants to write about, regardless of whatever any of these journalists want to write or people want to say on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever you fucking want, this is not a question of ideology. It is a question of what people actually buy. Do people buy ugly things or do people buy pretty things? People like pretty things. We like things that are appealing to look at. That is what we are attracted to. So you've had entire like 5 years now of watching all of these games just fall flat on their fucking face. Companies gone. I mean, completely fucking gone, right? Just wiped off the fucking face of the earth. Fries in the bag moment. And if you're in one of these other studios and you're sitting there going like, man, this whole like androgynous, ugly character design thing, yeah, it's not really working out, is it? Well, maybe we should do the other thing and see how that works for us. Yeah. You know what the funny thing is? The only reason I even recognized that this game, was Atomic Heart was because of the two robot twins. And that is because I have seen them everywhere. Everywhere. ESG funding dried up. I think that people highly overestimate the idea of like some type of global ideological programming push coming from these companies. Well, sure, there's going to be funding programs for things like that. The vast majority of what you guys are seeing is straight up it's a two-part thing. It's one, a lot of the games were motivated to portray themselves in a very specific way, specifically because of the fact that we had COVID. And during that time, and just social media in general, there's a lot of people online that virtue signal. They say things on the internet that they don't actually do in real life. They will say that they want all of these things in video games, but then when that video game comes out, they don't show up to support it. I think a really good example of this is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Assassin's Creed Shadows retweeted Elon Musk and Grums and got a whole ton of likes, and you had all these viral posts about, I'm going to buy Assassin's Creed now. And it was like, oh, Assassin's Creed's going to get and you even had writers writing about it, how their online engagement was going to increase their sales. The game didn't move. It didn't move. Because people will virtue signal online. They will say all kinds of things, but their words rarely back up with their wallet. So what ended up happening is that you have an entire group of people that work in marketing departments and people that are doing these case studies that are trying to figure out the taste of like what people are looking for in games today. And they run out and they look at the internet and they look at social media and they say, this is what people want today. This is what they want. And then they go and they made those games. And they suck. The other part of it is also a millennial generation making video games. Their priorities are not necessarily in the right order. The funny thing is that I actually think that like Gen Z is probably going to make better video games than millennials, even though we're the ones that like initially grew up on games, right? We're like the first generation of like basically having video games since the point, you know, that we were born and then on, right? Yeah. I think you're discounting the money that they made in loans. I think you were overestimating how much money there was. I want you to take a minute to think about this. Was that money worth it if your game like Dragon Age the Veilguard failed so hard that the studio had to lay off all of its workers? I thought these guys are rich. They took the DEI money, guys. Why aren't they still in business? Why isn't the studio still there? What about Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League? They took the DEI money. Aren't they loaded? Oh, no. They don't exist anymore either. Fucking think for 5 minutes. Like, because they were shit. All those games are shit. It's not like these guys are getting fucking loaded with DEI cash and they don't have to worry about what they're making. It's not that much money. Like, don't get me wrong. Were there benefits? And of course, these companies are going to take advantage of that. I'm not saying that they're not, but it wasn't so much to completely influence the entire design of these games. Concord, another great example. Doesn't matter if the game doesn't make any fucking money. It's not like they were getting paid so much off of BlackRock that they could still stay in business and make garbage fucking games. It's not how business works. It's not how it works. So this one blew my mind. I mean, because like this looks like they're gonna go like they're gonna be like way more ambitious. Way more ambitious with this game. You're thinking too much about it, LD. The conspiracy doesn't make sense if you don't think about it. Yeah. But yeah, this is gonna pop off. If this delivers on like all the crazy shit that they're showing in this, especially with the strip clubs, like people are really gonna enjoy that stuff. Was the first one good? I think the first one was just okay. If I'm not mistaken, I think the first game was just kind of like all right. It wasn't a bad game, but it wasn't a great game. It was just an okay game. It was kind of like BioShock Light, Temu BioShock, Atomic Far Cry. Well, yeah, Atomic Far Cry is what this is looking at right now. The problem with millennials is that instead of creating things we think we are cool, that we think are cool, we're too worried about how others perceive us. Yarmoth, excellent. Thank you for the $10, and also a very, very good observation. Yes. Yeah, the millennial generation is far more concerned with how other people view them and how they will be remembered rather than like just focused on themselves or like things that they're genuinely interested in. I blame social media. Well, yeah, That's where it all came from. No, not necessarily. I don't know, man. I'm Gen X. I couldn't care less about what people think of me. Yeah, I know. You guys have like fucking completely ruined it for the other generations. You guys don't give a fuck about anybody. You guys fucking consumed everything and were like, what the fuck? Oh, you guys don't have jobs? Whoa, fuck. Sucks, man. Pull your bootstraps? I don't know. That's what my parents told me. I got mine generation. That's exactly what Gen X is. Gen X is the got mine generation. I have a couple of buddies of mine that are Gen Xers. They basically feel the exact same way. They're like, yeah, I don't know. Fucking figure it out. Fucking sucks to be you. But no, this looks really cool, man. I hope this turns out to be pretty good. It's one of those things where it's like you have a studio that was really ambitious with their first game. That game somewhat delivered enough for them to find some pretty damn good success. I mean, Xbox paid for exclusivity, or not exclusivity. They paid for it to be on Game Pass. So they already made money with that. And then I think the game did like relatively well in sales. So, and plus on top of that, like I would guarantee a game like this probably got at least 1 million copies sold just off of the Robot Twins. Gen X's indifference didn't help. The boomers are way worse. Oh, well, yeah, no fucking shit. If they played it right, yeah. But yeah, so this one was surprising. This, I don't know what this is. I'm watching this again.
I can still barely believe it myself.
So this is gonna be, is this gonna be a battle royale?
I was in the lab.
Is that what this is going to be?
You know?
That's what it seemed like.
That same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
MMO?
How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
What's the fucking panty shot, like, necessary? It was so fucking out of nowhere. Gooner MMO. They already have the first Descendant. Yes. Jesus Christ.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a...
I mean, man, dude, everybody wants one. I mean, it's the way to go. Like, if you know what the thing is when it comes to MMOs, is that like one of them has to hit, right? One of these have to hit. How many years have we gone now without a single MMO actually like finding relative success? And like keep in mind that like MMOs are like the golden grail. They are the golden grail of live service games. They are the peak. Because in a lot of cases, you can get to the point where you're actually charging people a monthly fee. You can still have in-game shops. And they're also the games that are the most likely to keep people invested far longer than most games normally would. Holy Grail? Well, yeah, it'd be Holy Grail as well. It's like roulette. They just keep betting on it, right? They just keep betting on it. Yeah. Yeah. Outside of that, I mean, okay, the puppet boxing game is pretty funny. I actually like the jokes and stuff that they made with that. That looks stupid. I'm excited for Arc Raiders, but I already know about that game, so it's nice to know that it's coming out soon. Dune, how is Dune doing? $80,000 players, 93,000 players so far, and it's in early access. 81% with reviews right now. Should we play Dune today? That's pretty good, man. Like the reviews are already doing well. Not bad for a survival game. For an MMO, it needs better numbers. It depends on it depends on how much they've scaled. It depends on how much they, how much it costs actually. Wish we could play Arc Raiders. Super Sag. Yeah, no, I'm sad about that one. Liza P. I'll put it up. I'll put it up for a vote. I'll put it up for a vote here in a bit. So Dune, we already know about that one. So that one's whatever. I'm not tripped out about Dune because it's just like, okay. That game was kind of weird looking. We already know about that game. Stupid. Where's this one? Oh, this is Liza P. Liza P Overture. So you got DLC. That's cool. People like that. People happy about that. Okay. Unreal Engine. Oh, this was Dying Light. I withhold my skepticism on this because I didn't like Dying Light 2. So I have no idea what to say about that one. This game, people just say go play Sifu. Whatever. Dude, people are like tripping out about the Bond game. One thing that really annoys the shit out of me, and I've seen a lot of this recently, and like I get it, and I don't mean to be like a doomer or to like rain on people's parades, but people like see certain shit that we know fucking nothing about from studios that we just don't have a whole lot of background on or necessarily don't have the best track record. And they just line up and they're like, this is my game. This is the best game ever. How could you not be excited for the Bond game? I'm like, what do you mean? How could I? Like somebody had said that to me. And I'm like, how could I not be excited? Because the last good Bond game was 007 GoldenEye. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Like, fucking tell me I'm wrong. The last good Bond game was GoldenEye. The last best Bond was fucking Pierce Brosnan. I mean, that might be up for debate with some other people. I know some people liked what's his face? I can't remember. But yeah. I mean, fair, but personally, I feel like it's the best studio to currently make because the people behind Hitman. Did you play Hitman 3? I did not. I haven't played a Hitman game since I think like the first or second one. What is it? Rambling with the $5. Thank you, man. Hoping RE Stalkers doesn't get rushed like Dragon's Dogma 2 and Wilds to pad their numbers for investors again. Well, it's coming out at the end of February. Their end of fiscal year is in March, so that's exactly what it's supposed to do. Bender, thank you for the $10. I would have loved to have seen a Black Myth Wukong DLC. Yeah, I kind of would have liked to see something for Black Myth as well. And that was 20 years ago. Okay. I don't remember what the last Hitman game I played was. That was just off the top of my head. It's probably been at least 10 years since I played a Hitman game. So I don't know how good the recent Hitman games are. I wouldn't be able to tell you. This game looked fucking weird, man. Ill. This is probably like, if there was one of the games that like I don't know who they are, and I haven't played their games before, and I'm like, I don't know what this is gonna end up being, but this actually like intrigues me. It's this one, especially because it actually showed like some gameplay. Ill looks. I'll Die in a Hill. Ill looks AI generated. I don't think so. I don't think so. It looks so uncanny. It does. You know what it is? It's the animations. It's because you want to know. I realize it now that I'm watching it. The animation movements are so fluid and so realistic that it feels weird because it's like you're watching a movie almost. You say there's like slot. Well, yeah, they're like they're not mechanical. They're not mechanical. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Like, watch this guy like pick that thing up, right? They didn't hire a Korean mocap studio. Yeah. Yeah, sloppy as in there's like little imperfections in the movement so it doesn't look like it's exaggerated. Yeah, no. Yeah, like that right there. That right there is fucking insane. That is crazy. That is crazy, dude. Holy shit. I didn't realize the dismemberment was that accurate. This is gonna seem really fucking stupid, but just like give me a second. Let me try to get back to it. It's just the animation of him walking up to reaching to pick up something. Like head slight turn. It's just such like a natural movement. The Bond game felt more like a superhero game. Yeah, kind of. No clear identity? What does that even mean? It's a horror game. And also, what's up with these dudes that have fucking autocannons attached to their arms? Fucking no. That's a big nope from me. So yeah, Ill looked pretty cool. That one I liked. Dude, I'm sorry. Let's see if I can find it. Oh. Like holy shit, I fucking got so badly. Oh my god, dude. I walked right into that. I walked right into it. That was one of the things where it's like it only would work. It would only work on people who are actually like Resident Evil fans. If you're actually a fan of Resident Evil, then you're somebody that would have watched this and been like, okay. Like, oh shit, here we go, right? You're getting all hyped up, and then when motherfuckers like, yeah, we ain't got nothing, you're like, thanks to you, Resident Evil is about to celebrate its 30th anniversary. Its 30th anniversary coming in March. We truly appreciate your continued support. Now about the recent Resident Evil game we've been planning for you. Bear with us a little longer. Just a blink of an eye more, and it'll be ready. We're incredibly grateful for your ongoing support for the Resident Evil series. Thank you again. That's the... And then, like, and even with this motherfucker right here playing into it. He didn't lie? No, he didn't lie.
Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time.
And then they drop an absolute fucking bomb. Trying to think. Let's see. Is there anything else? No, that looks stupid. I didn't really like that either. Fucking whatever. The Splitgate thing was kind of cool. I liked what the dude had to say at the very least. This though. I should have been able to tell when I saw the photos. I should have been able to tell the minute I saw the photos. Like it's not even the photos, it's the report. It's like this font type and this like color of pictures that they use. They use this in Resident Evil all the time. They've always used this. You thought it was Alan Wake? The Ashcroft? I forgot. Yeah, I know. That's the part that got me. I was like, wait a minute. Ashcroft? Like President Ashcroft? Wasn't it? That's who it was, right? Alyssa Ashcroft. That's who I'm thinking of. She was an investigative reporter in Raccoon City. Ashcroft was a handful of humans that escaped the city and worked to expose the Umbrella Corporation and links to its bioweapon in the city. Ashcroft is regarded for her ambition to getting to the bottom of the story, as well as her vanity. She's looking at the list. I can't believe there were 0 Arc Raiders. They did. They showed Arc Raiders. What are you talking about? Did you see the Soulframe Twitch drop? From watching the Game Awards? Yeah, but I watched it on YouTube, not on Twitch. So I didn't get it. We mean Arc Raiders dropped the ball hard. Arc Raiders showed off their trailer and then gave a release date. What else were they supposed to do? The game's not ready. It's not ready. You might think it is, but if they want to be perfectionists about it, let them be perfectionists. It's not like they have any competition. What do they got to worry about? Marathon? Come on. What marathon? Yeah, let them cook. If they want to put more stuff and they want to work on the game more, let them work on the game a little bit more.
Race.
Was there a single Ubisoft game?
Race.
We're not going to see anything from Ubisoft until probably later next year, to be honest with you. They don't have anything. They don't have anything that's going to be coming out anytime soon. They have DLC for like Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I'm sure is just going to do absolutely fantastic for them. But they don't really have anything else. They don't really have anything else until I think later 2026. But they have like Assassin's Creed Hex, which is going to be a magic witchcraft based Assassin's Creed game, and then a couple other things.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? I would almost guarantee that Marathon was supposed to have like a spot in the Summer Games Fest. I just thought about that right now. Because there was a lot of like those, there was more of those like dead air moments where they just like showed off like a bunch of like small trailers, like really close in succession, just like bam, 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 bam. They just like shotgunned a bunch of them out. I guarantee there was supposed to be one of those like walk up moments for the people from Bungie. But PlayStation canceled all of their marketing. Yeah, Grace is her name. Grace Ashcroft.
Coming.
So her mother was one of the ones that investigated Raccoon City. This is post Raccoon City explosion. Right? Because they go to show it. So this is after they nuked Raccoon City.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 2 days top.
So this is actually gonna be a female protagonist. That's kind of cool. Well, it's Raccoon City. So it's not just gonna be a female protagonist. You're obviously gonna need a member of STARS, right? Ashcroft was related to Claire? I just looked it up on the wiki, and they said that Alyssa Ashcroft was a reporter that was one of the ones in Code Veronica. It's probably going to be Leon, yeah. I'd imagine.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another.
Code Veronica? Oh, she was. I think you are right. Was she the... let me fucking... I have to sneeze. So Claire was the main... Claire was the main character in Code Veronica. It looks like the only person that I'm pulling up for Ashcroft is Alyssa Ashcroft, which was a Raccoon City reporter. That's the only thing that I found.
Body.
Ashford, not Ashcroft.
We've been investigating.
Oh, My
I
bad.
need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
Oh, so I spelled it wrong.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Wait, am I wrong or you guys wrong?
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Because this character looks like the one that I was looking at. Chat was wrong. Okay, so I figured, yeah.
Years ago.
Because it, like, here, I'll show you guys really quick. Hold on. Like, this is the character from the universe. So this is her mom. Yeah, this is her mom. This is Alyssa Ashcroft.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Yeah, because this is Raccoon City. This is post nuke, right? Because they nuked it. When did they nuke? Was it after? Was it Resident Evil 2? I can't remember. I think it was Resident Evil 2. After you get out, yeah, it was back in 2.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's
RPD. I wonder if we're actually gonna go back. This makes me want to play Resident Evil 2 all over again. There's something about those games, man. There's something about like the... I didn't realize this until now, but doesn't Resident Evil basically have the exact same kind? Like, did Dark Souls and Demon Souls get their map design from Resident Evil? But they just made it on a much larger, like a much larger scale. Like the idea of being able to like unlock the entire map, but like you still have to use certain areas to be able to unlock other areas and stuff like that. Like it's so good, very replayable. That's cute. I like that. I like that. Can you cover the Borderlands 2 spyware? I guess I have to look at. Wasn't it just their EULA change?
gone.
Backtracking? No, it's not backtracking because it's actually like unlocking doors, coming around like another side of a building and stuff like that. That's what's really cool. Look at the fucking chat. DEI, DEI. Gotta love when they drop a fucking release date right with it. This is fucking crazy. I can't believe I got that bad. And the rest of this is whatever. They're just showing off like indie games and stuff like that. I don't know. What did you guys think of the show overall? What were you guys' thoughts on the show overall? I'm curious. I want to hear it. I want to hear from the mouth of the beast itself. Low mid, 8 out of 10, B plus, 50-50. Meh. It was great in my opinion, decent, better than I expected. It was all right. B to B plus. If I see, the problem is that you don't want, I don't want to score it, because just by it having Resident Evil for me, it's a great show. It's a great show. I mean, we're talking about like literally one of my favorite franchises. I didn't hear Jeff call Kojima his best friend. They must have had a breakup. Ooh, true. Yeah, Resident Evil 9 by itself like raises the score unfairly. Ill also did it for me as well. I have a soft spot for survival horror games. It's going to be really fun now that it's going to be really fun that now I actually have people that watch streams and I'll be able to play a like survival horror game at one point in time and actually like, you know, get spooked on stream, because that'll definitely happen. I cannot tell you guys how many times I've jumped out of my chair playing those games, but I love it. It like fires me up. I genuinely enjoy it. I genuinely enjoy it. Better than average? Yeah. Liza P. Overture is out now. So yeah, I was trying to look at that, by the way. And I was trying to see if there was a like bundle where I could get over. Oh, it's right here, right? Okay, cool. They did. They just added the bundle. Okay. I'll buy it. I'm buying this at the at your recommendation. Okay? So if this ends up being not good and I don't like it, I'm banning all of you. Do you guys think that's a fair trade? Because that feels kind of fair to me. So I'm just letting you know, I'm downloading the list of names that are in chat at this very moment. And you know, some cuts are gonna have to get made, okay? Just putting it out there. Just put it out there. You know what I need to do though? I'm Jesus Christ. I talk so much shit about it, but it is actually fucking crazy. It is crazy how much disk space Call of Duty takes up. It is... Sorry, I have to uninstall it. I genuinely have to. It takes up half of my fucking drive. It takes up half of my drive. Like, I just wanted to get some footage. I just wanted to get some footage of Call of Duty for the video that I made. That's all I wanted to do. So I re-downloaded the game because I took it off of my drive because I don't need to play it. I never want to fucking play it, right? And when I went to go and download it, it was like 350 gigs, and I was like, for what? For fucking what? Am I downloading an MMO? That even MMOs aren't that fucking big. Yeah, 350 gigs for base Call of Duty. That doesn't even include if I wanted to download Warzone. If you download Warzone with it, then it's like a lot more. A lot more. 320 on Xbox, I think. Woof. Those gun FX, I'm telling you guys, I had talked to I got fucking We got bait used to be believable. I was bamboozled like everybody else. Yeah. God damn it. Fucking bullshit. Such bullshit. My lord. You know, I was going to download Call of Duty to get some footage, but 350 gigs is not worth it. Well, I mean, I still ended up downloading it and then playing it, and then I got my footage, and then I got out of it. They're gonna get people to quit downloading it. Well, no, I mean, like, literally, you're that's actually the fucking crazy thing, is that you're in the position now where the game is likely going to grow. It's going to grow to a size in which people cannot play it anymore. They can't. How could you play Call of Duty? Like, what if you're somebody that owns a 500 gigabyte console, which means that, like, anytime you want to play any game other than Call of Duty, you either have to have an external drive, or you have to uninstall the game and install something else and then install Call of Duty when you want to go back to it. Are you out of your fucking mind? And I talked to Call of Duty developers about it, and these dudes were like, bro, you have no fucking idea how bad it is. Like the thing is that I guess like the core Call of Duty engine is the same across any entry in the series. And instead of giving the developers time to work on the engine itself, they just make them work on the next game. So the minute that production stops for one game, production starts for the next game. But work is never done to the core systems of Call of Duty. So that's the reason why they have all these issues where they'll do an update and then all of a sudden all these like bugs and exploits and stuff like that just reappear all of a sudden again. It's one of the reasons why you continue to see the size of the game balloon more and more over time, because these guys can never go in to fix anything. And instead, what ends up happening is they just layer patchwork code over the top of it, and then they just keep burying it, and it makes it harder and harder and harder for some of these guys to be able to find anything. LD bro, are you excited for any of the games that were just announced? Yeah, I'm fucking Resident Evil 6. The Atomic Heart 2 looked really good. Mortal Shell 2, I guess we'll just kind of that one's kind of, I'm up in the air on that one. What else? The Liza P I just downloaded, so you know, we're gonna give that a shot. Muppet Boxing, yes, the Muppet Boxing was weird and interesting. Arc Raiders was shown off. There's a ton of games that they showed off that were really cool. There's also a ton of games that they showed off that I was just like, whatever, but I'll probably actually I don't know, I'll have to figure out. There's a couple other ones that I like too. All the 50s games make me want to play them. Yeah. I'm still amazed at Marvel Rivals being 70 gigabytes when it's just 3 heroes and 6 maps. Yeah. These companies aren't good at they're not good at optimization. They're just not good at it. Like, I'll say, like, Helldivers 2, that game, I think Helldivers 2 is like 120 gigs or something like that. I can't remember exactly what its size is, but that's a game that, from my perspective, actually deserves the space that it has, because you got fucking a shitload of planets to go on, a ton of different maps. You have procedural generation for those maps, tons of enemies, and a ton of other shit, right? Like, there's a lot that's fucking going on in that game. Stellar Blade. I hear people are like really impressed with how well that game performs on PC. When does that come out? Comes out this month, doesn't it? Is it next week? I need to finish Death Stranding, guys. I need to fucking finish that game. I need to get done with it. I have to get done with it. I have too many other things to play. Yeah, next week. Isn't it also Steam Deck verified? I wonder how that's going to play. Fans are convinced of imminent release of Steam update ahead of Games Fest. Yeah, that ended up not being true. Just announced PlayStation State. Yeah, we already watched all of that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Can somebody explain to me exactly
PlayStation 5
why
60 FPS with
why did people see this tech demo and get mad about it? Can somebody like explain this to me in fucking Fortnite terms? Because I don't understand why. Like, they were like pretty out front saying that it's a tech demo. Like, they said multiple times before they even had it come out that this is just a technical demo. Yeah, it's just an Unreal 5 tech demo. But for some odd reason, people are like, here they are, false advertising the game again. And it's just like, what? They're not advertising this as the game. Possibility because the Cyberpunk 2077 fail? I guess. It was just a tech demo, not a game. A lot of people don't listen or understand words. True. Why advertise a tech demo? It wasn't an advertisement. It didn't tell you to go pre-order the game or wishlist it on Steam. It was Unreal's tech show. They do it every year with a different game. Because people can't read. I actually think that it might just be people are kind of fucking socially retarded. I think that might actually just be what it is. That's just the best explanation that I can find. Because like these guys were very upfront saying that this is a tech demo. It was featured at Unreal Now or whatever the Unreal's thing is. Last year, what was the game that they used for it last year? Senua's Saga? I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Look at the horse muscles and the tree leaves. But here's the thing. The reason why they're showing this off is because they're showing off what the tech is going to be able to accomplish in the future when people are actually able to use it and when the hardware exists, at least at a consumer level, for us to be able to take advantage of it as well. But, yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I mean, like the horse muscle thing is weird, but the reason why they have the muscle for the horse rigging is so that like the horse itself will actually have like a realistic animation underneath the skin that's on top of it, I guess. I don't really know. Could be a part of a deal moving over to UE. Everybody's moving over to Unreal. You know, I saw something recently that really fucking pissed me off. Yeah, this actually. No, it's actually not this. I think that's a good thing. I genuinely do. You know, I saw a lot of people like really fucking pissed off about this dude going over to Kick. And like then also trying to make it seem like Kick is just like the worst place for the worst people and whatnot. Like fucking Twitch is any better. It's so fucking goofy. It's so hypocritical to hear people bitch about what like all of like 90% of internet drama comes from people on Twitch. 90% of it. So it's like, it's funny that they want to point to this platform and be like, well, that's where the problem children are. The only reason why I've never gone and like made an account or tried to stream on Twitch is specifically because one, I don't have a big enough streaming audience for me to like really want to like push people to try to go to a different platform. And two, like, I don't even know if people would even want to go watch me there. I mean, technically I could just make an account and just stream there and then people could Kick. The only reason I haven't made a Kick account is because I don't even know if people would even go want to watch it. And then the other problem is that like, it just wasn't my vibe, right? Like, I didn't think that there was going to be an audience that was there that was big enough for me to even want to be able to go there that would actually be interested in the kind of content that I make. You know what I mean? So why would I want to go there? Like 90% of the people that were on there were like prank streamers and people at like streaming parties and stuff. And it's just like, it's a weird fucking cross section, you know what I mean? But I will say that like somebody like Asmongold going over to Twitch is huge for that platform. It's bigger than probably any other content creator that could go over there, and it's actually not even just his. It's not his viewership. It's not his viewer base. Yes, he is incredibly popular, and he has a lot of people that watch him. He hears that enough. He knows that enough himself. It's actually because of the kind of content that he does and how much more of a like variety general streamer he is, and how he's not as niche as a lot of the other content that is on that platform. In a lot of cases, somebody like Asmongold going over there, especially since he's multi-streaming and it doesn't actually change anything for the platform that he's on, it normalizes Kick in a way that I don't think Kick has been normalized in the past. It makes it where like somebody like me, this is probably a better way for me to explain it. When I say that it normalizes it, it makes it where somebody like me, who's a smaller streamer, right? I'm not like a massive content creator by any means, or at least not in my own eyes. But it makes it where somebody like me goes, oh, well, if he goes over there, then maybe, and he does okay, then there's probably a good chance that there would be people in an audience that would actually like my content or the things that I do. And that's really all these ecosystems need. They just need somebody that's big enough with enough influence that can normalize the platform for other types of audiences. Right now, I didn't want to have anything to do with it because, yeah, it looked like it was nothing but fucking like prank streamers and annoying ass people and kids mostly, right? And I'm like, well, they're not gonna fucking want to watch me. I don't need to worry about that. So, yeah. I think it's a great thing. It's a really good thing. And plus on top of that, it's just good from like a competitive standpoint, right? Like YouTube is never going to be like competing with anybody trying to do anything like that. They tried it once and then they walked away from it. I don't really think that YouTube wants to be like the biggest platform for live streaming because it's just going to be too much stress on their servers more than anything else. But like Twitch does need an active competitor. And if Kick actually starts kind of like, you know, coming up, I think that it'll do relatively well. You know, YouTube doesn't even try, bro. YouTube's fucking terrible. Like, well, I'll tell you guys this. Like, here's the thing. We just watched the Summer Games Fest. I am likely going to have to take this stream down after we're done streaming today. Because if I don't, I will get copyright struck because there were 2 instances or 3 instances in which licensed music was played. And if that is on my channel, then my channel will be destroyed. Yeah. Whereas other platforms like Twitch, actually, Twitch does it better. Twitch just auto mutes whatever that section is. So you don't even have to do anything. They don't take down your video. They just auto mute wherever that music was played and then call it a day. YouTube is only successful because it's the very first one to rise up. But YouTube is not really like what you would think of for a streaming platform. YouTube is more for it's for videos, right? I mean, most of your time on YouTube is spent watching videos, not watching live streams. I'm sure there are some people that watch a lot of live streams on YouTube, but yeah. I watch you on YouTube, but for streaming, I do Twitch. However, given Twitch's favoritism, I'm slowly warming up to other platforms like Rumble or Kick. The thing is that like, I used to have a problem. I think when right when Kick first like came about, I used to have an issue with it where I was just like, you know, fucking gambling platform, you know, like it's obviously a gateway to like try to push people towards like watching people play slots and stuff like that. They will do deals and try to incentivize streamers to gamble on stream to obviously promote gambling amongst their audience. But I think that who gives a fuck? Like, it's all fucking entertainment. It's all just general discussions and people bullshitting. Who gives a nobody cares. Nobody actually cares. Yeah, nobody actually cares. Did you see the Tectone drama? Yeah, I saw it. There's no gambling happening on Twitch though, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too. But gambling's on all of these platforms. You still get gambling ads on YouTube. You still get gambling ads and you still have gambling channels on Twitch. So it's everywhere no matter what you do. So all of it's just posturing and all of it's fucking virtue signaling. I don't have any fucking problem. Like, I have a problem with people trying to like peddle gambling to kids. That's the shit that I have a problem with. Grown-ass adults, y'all can make your own fucking decisions. Fuck, I gamble. I buy Magic the Gathering cards. I also like to play blackjack every once in a while if I go to a casino. But I very, very, very rarely ever go to a casino. I'm literally... You want to know how I treat casinos? I treat casinos like Dave & Buster's. Like, I know I'm never getting this money back, and I'm just going to drink and have some fun. And I give myself a very limited amount, a small amount of money that I'm going to go play with, and that's it. And I'm playing games. I'm at Dave & Buster's for grown adults. I guess Dave & Buster's is still for grown. You get what I'm saying. Right? Like $20 to $50 to blow? Exactly. Now, I've had some nights before where that $20 to $50 actually turned into a heck of a lot more money, and that's always fun, but I never get you to the... I was never one of those people. I'm way too much of a pussy. The idea of like the gambler's high where like people think that they can just keep going and going. I'm the exact opposite. I'm the dude. And you know what the funny thing is? It's a personality trait. I didn't realize it until a long time ago. That's just how I am. If you guys watch my Call of Duty gameplay footage, you will watch me crack the fuck off. Like, absolutely just like, bam, 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 bam. Like, 3 or 4 kills directly in a row. Great aim. Fucking twitching between each fucking person. And then what do I do right after? I run. Because I never think to push forward. The minute I'm like, okay, I did pretty good. Let's try to reset. Let's recalibrate. Let's run away for a second. And I'll like run, and I'll go to run, and then I get shot in the back. I get shot in the back. Same thing. Anytime I've ever gone to like a casino, there was one night where I think I won like $500. I started with like $25, and I was just gonna play like this like table of like $5 blackjack or whatever. I wasn't even paying attention. I was actually watching I think I was watching a playoff game, like a hockey playoff game, and you know, I was just like, oh, okay, hit, you know, stand, hit, stand, whatever, right? And then I like looked down and was like, holy fuck, I got like fucking $500 now. And I was like, I wasn't even paying attention. I was waiting for my money to be gone, not the opposite way around. So then I just took my money and left. My buddies were like, dude, you would have hit fucking craps. You want to do this? I'm like, fuck no. Go to the bar. The trick is casinos let you go up. You got to quit as soon as you're up. I mean, I don't know. I don't really think about it, to be honest with you. The idea is never go in with money that you can't lose. Cocktail waitress? No, that's also dangerous too, because if you hit the cocktail waitress, you're never fucking getting up. Then you're in real fucking trouble. We need some tunage. This is perfect. Penguin Wadler. Thank you for oh yeah, ill. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think ill looks pretty cool. Ill looks ill. Where was the thing that I saw that made me angry? So fucking true. No maidens, no friends. This game is substantially better when playing with people. And also on top of that, my first couple of times, my first couple of times playing Elden Ring Night Rain, I was like, this game is kind of mid. I don't know if I really like this. Because I was playing with randoms, and then we also played with a couple people in chat. And like, I like the gameplay, but that's because I like playing Elden Ring, so that makes a lot of sense. It's kind of easy. Later, I actually played with friends in voice chat. And it was like an entirely different experience. Like, that's what this game is made for. And then I'm like sitting there and I'm like, dude, an Elden Ring MMO could actually fucking work. Like the coordinated gameplay, planning your fucking routes, you know, oh, we're gonna go do this, we're gonna go do that, how we actually fight the bosses and things like that. Oh, dude, it's so good. Especially when you actually have like a solid party of people that are actually lined up to take on something. Oh, very good. Very, very good. It's a fun game, but it's honestly, for me at the very least, it's only a fun game with friends. I hate co-op games where I have to rely on other people. Then you hate co-op games. Jimmy, do me a favor. What does co-op stand for? Coop? No. Cooperate. Yeah, cooperative. Cooperative. So that it is the core meaning of the word. The core meaning of the word. Jolly cooperation. Yeah, like you, for me in a co-op game, I'm actually the exact opposite. If there's a co-op game where where like the other players just don't even fucking matter at all, then why am I not playing a single player game? Am I really feeling that lonely that I need to just have people around even though they don't fucking do anything? No. 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 Okay, so we already covered all that. We covered all that in videos. I've been hearing some like mixed stuff about this. So some people say it's really good. Other people are kind of like, I don't know. Like, problem is that like for me to actually get into this, I think you actually have to go and beat. I think you have to go back and beat like the old DLC and stuff. And I don't know if I want to do that or not. Like I have so much shit to fucking play, man. So much shit to play. Let's see here. Oh, Tango Gameworks is back up and running. Everything's fucking chilling. These guys are hiring. They're looking to bring more people in. Love to see that, especially after Xbox absolutely fucked them. The tech demo was cool. It's nice to see like the future of the tech. It is also very obvious, by the way. They have upgraded. Did I save a picture of the comparison? I don't think I did. There's a picture comparison between the old model and this model. Like, maybe I can just search for it. You know, there's something else that actually came out recently that I did not know, which is the cinematic trailer that people were getting all upset about. This one here, the cinematic trailer that people were getting all upset about, this one, that was actually, from what I understand, that wasn't actually made by CD Projekt Red. That was made by a third-party company. I didn't think she really looked that bad, to be honest, but they definitely feminized her significantly. Do I think that there's like a big enough difference that it's just like, holy shit, oh my god? No, I don't really know. Like, would I have been bothered to play as this Siri? No, I wouldn't have been, to be honest with you. She didn't look bad. She looked too different. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of interesting. It's like it was Siri's cousin or something. Yeah, I could see what you're saying there. But either way, when I see them like work on these characters that much, and you also have to keep in mind too that that trailer was like their concept trailer or whatever. I forgot what it was called. Their like instant reveal trailer. Some designs are going to change over time a little bit, but I guarantee some of this is definitely being shaped by perception. As it should be. You know what we're going to see? We're probably going to see some people complain about how these companies capitulate to the like whiny gamers about how characters look today. And the funny thing is, that's exactly what these companies are supposed to be doing. Are you out of your mind? Do you not understand how to make money? Do they not understand that these companies are in business to make money? Like, you're supposed to be able to find the creative crossroad between marketable product and creative endeavor. At one point in time, those roads can cross, and you have to find out where that cross section is. And you have to figure out how to be able to cater to the people who are actually going to buy that game. And there's like this common myth that you'll see where, like, I've seen this used in a lot of conversations. I've even seen some journalists use it as well, where they'll talk about like how like gaming is a much more diverse audience than, you know, people would like you to believe. And what they'll try to say is they'll be like, oh, well, you know, gaming today. Well, look, we'll do this. Watch this. What? This is the lie that they tell themselves. This is the lie that they push. In 2024, roughly half of video game players are women, with approximately 48% and 52% identifying as male, according to Statista. Note, play video games includes those who identify as gamers, e.g. 50% of adults would play video games, 15% of which include themselves as gamers. You know what the funny thing is? You know what they're including in here? This is just overall. And it's also including mobile games as well. What they don't actually talk about is what if I ask something like, what is the demographic of men and women that play FPS games? I still feel like this is bullshit. 30 to 40%. I would almost guarantee that this number is far lower. While men play FPS games more than women overall, women are still a significant portion of the audience. I mean, maybe you could sell me on 30. Maybe you could sell me on 30, but I still have a hard fucking time believing that. And that's the conversation that in a lot of cases, these folks want to ignore. And what they'll try to say is, well, the reason why that number isn't more accurate, or why that number isn't more even, and why there's more men that play these kind of games instead of women, is because we aren't making them accessible to women. And then what they'll do is they'll point out to like body insecurity, they'll point out to age demographics, they'll point out to like the like just, you know, different representation within games, whatever it might be, and they'll say that's the reason why women aren't playing the games. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. FPS games are like 90% men. Oh, for sure. Like, I'm not saying that women don't play them. They definitely do. But is it like 90? Maybe. I would like to actually see some like hard numbers on this stuff. But like, then the funny thing is it's not even just by genre. Then you need to narrow it down to franchise. Like, this is like the trickle down economics of how this shit works that a lot of these people do not take the time to even think about. And honestly, you know what, guys? I'm fucking happy that they don't, because I wouldn't have a job. I wouldn't have a job, because you have to think about how many filters this goes through. How many people play video games? How many people play FPS games? How many people play military FPS games? How many people play Call of Duty? Right? And like, that audience and that demographic gets narrower and narrower as you continue to go down the list. The sample sizes of research rarely scale above 1,000 subjects. They don't consider selection bias for the sample size. Yeah, of course they don't. Do you think Tango will ever give us Evil Within 3? I would imagine that's probably what they're gonna end up doing next. It also depends on what their like new owners want to, right? If you exclude Rivals and Valorant, it becomes 99% men. Right, exactly. But see, that's the thing. Then all of a sudden it kind of changes directions when we start adding in, you know, games that have like powers and abilities and like, yeah. So yeah. Have you heard about the attempt for the smear campaign for Sandfall Studios? Yeah. I replied directly to the person that's trying to smear their name. Let me feed the cat. Feeding the cat. Give me a second. Yeah, their post had said, we don't forget that they refuse to hire non-French people or people of color before even looking at their resumes, right? Because it's so nice to play along, but we need to be calling out studios that are the problem. But I'm back. Back. Oh, okay. So I'll give you guys the rundown on this. So from what I gathered, what they did is they basically took a collection of like Discord posts from some random unknown Discord with all the names censored out, so you don't even know who they are or where they're from or anything like that. They posted more Discord responses and conversations and like other apps or whatever like that. None of it none of it actually being any conclusive evidence. And then they went around and they posted it and they let it stay up, and they just continued to regurgitate it and let other people post it and talk about it. And they posted about it and they said, we have noticed discussions online concerning us and our values, and we want to make sure this is absolutely clear. Expedition 33 was created with respect and tolerance by teams and partners from diverse backgrounds, cultures, and perspectives. Our game was crafted with love. Please don't weaponize it to spread hate. Their post got community noted. And it says the author of the post does not support the accusations with evidence or established facts, which makes them all fallacious accusations. Furthermore, the non-exclusivity argument can be dismissed as out of hand with the origin of the game's writer, Jennifer Sven-Vedbergen. So but the problem is, and like I saw somebody that posted this, and I say things as perception stands, and we have entered into a timeline where racism in society has now it is now based on the tone, the full tone, like in some cases, and you'll see people even saying this, that Asian is just off-white. That's just off-white. That's just another brand of white. I hate to say that's how people look at it, but that's exactly how they look at it. Modern day racism problems is a supply meet demand. Yeah. In a lot of cases it ends up being white passing. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I just said rat behavior, zero shame. Look, here's a studio of all white people. They are racist. We have random messages from anonymous people from an anonymous Discord to back it up. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Keep in mind, people like this do this kind of thing all the fucking time. People play games, or what's the name of that fucking YouTube channel? What's the name of that YouTube channel that did that? They have some fucking good videos, but they are just so fucking out there. But they made a video about Steam and about how Valve doesn't have enough people, they don't hire enough people, they're not diverse enough, all this other bullshit, and we're basically trying to force them into hiring more people and doing all this shit. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. God, it's so bad. That YouTube channel, oh yeah, that narrows it down. No, it's people play games or people make games. That's what the name of the channel is. Do you need me to do a full fucking YouTube breakdown for you? Inconsequential. Steam doesn't need to do shit. No, none of these companies need to fucking do anything. You hire people based on merit. That's it. Just just fucking let go of this other bullshit. And everything is talent based. If any of these companies want to survive, greetings from Aspen Stream. What's up? What's happening? What, did he end stream already? Isn't it kind of fucking early for that guy? Here from Asmon stream too. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. He crashed? He crashed out? Oh, he has things to do. Oh, makes sense. Diversity is ideology. Quality is meritocracy. Yeah, yeah. And you know what the problem is that like, by people trying to turn all these things into race issues, what it ends up being is that like you start creating the I think like by extension with these kind of things, you start creating the narrative in which the only way that these folks can get jobs is if it's given to them based off of their skin color, which is just not fucking true. The entire games industry is filled with an insane, diverse group of people that are insanely skilled at what they do. Man, woman, black, white, doesn't matter where you're from or where, like, it's all over the fucking place. Did you like the show, LD? Yeah. Yeah, overall, I totally got by the fucking Resident Evil 9 thing, Destin. I absolutely got fucking hammered by it. I fully crashed out on stream, freaking out about Resident Evil 9, only for them to whip it around at the end and me be like, well, shit. You motherfuckers. Because like I explained it to my chat at the time, but like the only way that you would have got by that fucking Resident Evil bait and fucking edging is if you were a Resident Evil fan. Because anybody else would have just seen like, oh, they don't really have anything to say about Resident Evil. Okay. And they just would have looked away. That would have been it. That would have been end of conversation. But anybody that's like a big Resident Evil fan would have been like, oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. And then when they go, we don't have anything to share, you're like, what the fuck was this about? What's wrong with you, Capcom? What, am I just nobody to you anymore? You guys just make remakes now? Is that what this is? And then they hit us with that trailer in the end. The minute that I saw the fucking police station, I was like, son of a bitch. Ashcroft's name didn't ring any bells for me, but yeah. I was honestly hoping for a delay until it was ready. Well, I mean, I don't think it needs a delay. I mean, like, how long was it the main Resident Evil studio that was working on Resident Evil 4 remake? I don't know if it was or not. I don't know if they have like a satellite studio or like a secondary studio for remakes. It had RP on it, so you knew it was Raccoon City Police. Oh, I know, yeah. You knew exactly what it was the minute you saw it. But yeah, no. Super fucking hyped for Resident Evil 9. There were a couple other games that really jumped out at me too that I really liked or like looked really good. I think the one that caught me off guard the most is like how insanely ambitious the Atomic Heart 2 looks in comparison to the first game. So they must have made out like fucking bandits. They're also, where are they based? Are they based in Russia or Ukraine? I think I think that studio's based somewhere where like they probably like how much ever money they made off of that game was a lot. They're out of Russia. Yeah. So chances are like you have to think about like how much exponentially more money those guys made if say their game sold like 3 million copies or 2 million copies. Asmongold made a bingo card for Games Fest and put Bloodborne on it. You know what? Oh, they're based in Cyprus. Oh, Cyprus, not Russia. Oh, okay. The middle was slow for me. Yeah, the middle was really bad. It was just a bunch of weird ass fucking games nobody's actually even gonna play. Why would you even put Bloodborne on there? What the fuck is wrong with you? If Sony wasn't gonna, I'm sorry, Sony burned fucking $400 million on Concord. If they weren't gonna pull the fucking Bloodborne fucking ripcord right after that, they're not gonna pull it. Not anytime soon. And plus, on top of that, they would also have to work with From Software, and I think FromSoft. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure FromSoft has a pretty hard line thing now which is like their games have to be multi-platform after a certain amount of time. Like they're not messing with that bullshit anymore. Because like if I'm not Dusk Bloods, that is a timed exclusive if I'm correct. Which is perfect for them because they get the funding from Nintendo to make it exclusive for a short window. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm almost positive. Grok, is that true? Grok, is that true? Isn't From Software's Dusk Bloods a timed exclusive, releasing on other platforms later? What the fuck? I don't know how to live without AI. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess it actually isn't confirmed for anything else other than the Nintendo Switch at this point. The only thing I think people saw is that it looked like it was like a year-long exclusive, so maybe it would release on other platforms. I don't know. I guess it could be a Bloodborne situation all over again. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. The Grok, is this true? Shit is probably like it. It concerns me. It really concerns me. The more I see people that are like posting about how, you know, like, and it's like the most doesn't even need any clarification. I'm talking about like, hey, the sky is blue, and then people are like, Rock, can you prove this? What the fuck? Grok? What the fuck? Yeah, Grok, can you tell me what to think? Yeah, like literally it's usually something like that. Idiocracy? Like AI is gonna fuck us so bad. There's gonna be such a massive gap in not only like AI is gonna create a massive gap, not only in like in an intellectual disparity between people, but also like financial as well, because like smart people that are well off are going to be able to properly leverage AI to take advantage of or to create more advantages for themselves. I think that's probably the best way to say it. However, the people that are just using it for like the dumbest shit in the fucking world are just literally not going to lose all their ability to use critical thinking. Wait until they have Neuralink with AI chips. Yeah, there you go. That's the best hope that they have, probably in a lot of cases, I would imagine. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I hopped on and I was like, all right, I really wonder what like people are talking about. I was wondering what people were talking about with Nintendo Switch, and then I'm just like, oh, never mind. American political crash out. I also do want War of Lions. I don't understand. How is this the game? That's the question that I have. How is this the game? If it was like Grand Theft Auto 6 that rose the price, that'd be one thing. If it was Witcher 4, okay, maybe, right? If it was like Monster Hunter was the one that did it, or Resident Evil. This motherfucker said, yo, they cooked. What exactly did they cook other than us? It's such a snooze fest. It is, dude. I mean, like, maybe I'm gonna get my hands on it. I'm gonna do a Nintendo review. I'm gonna get one. I have to find one first. So I'm like working with some people. I'm working with some people in the background, trying to get some shit moving. You know what I mean? Trying to get my hands on a Switch. And then I'm going to unboxing event. Yeah. I saw how much I had to pay in fucking taxes last year from like not spending any money because I don't like spending a lot of money. And now I actually have to spend money. So we need some write-offs, chat. So we got two things that are coming up. we got a Nintendo Switch unboxing event. And then I think I'm also probably gonna open up some Magic the Gathering as well. The Final Fantasy set. I'll probably do a stream of that. Well, it won't be like the whole stream. It'll just be part of the stream, but we'll open up some collector boxes of Magic the Gathering. Time to move out of LA? No fucking shit, dude. Well, like, and that's like the biggest problem. Like, anytime you live in a big city, I just want to go back to the country. Like, I just want to live in the country. I like living in the country. I like it when you go to like the fucking convenience store and there's like nobody fucking there. I like it when you go anywhere and there's like you never ever have to worry about parking or being late because there's never traffic. Like, you just go somewhere. I like living in a place in which 30 miles away means 30 minutes away. The boonies got fiber now. I have to check a couple of the neighborhoods that I'm looking at right now. I wish Tennessee was like that. I wanted to move to Tennessee because I still have family that lives in Tennessee. And also for like whatever reason, because I spent a lot of summers in Tennessee, but I adapt to Southern twang, and it doesn't take very long if I live in Tennessee. Or Kentucky, for that matter. I got family in Kentucky, too. Come to Texas? Fuck Texas. Texas is just new California. That's literally just Austin? Only in Austin? Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Surely, guys. It'll just be Austin. Surely. Oh, man. Have you seen any famous people? No, the closest to famous people that I've gotten is oh no, actually I have. Yeah, I ran into who did I run? I ran into the fucking, what is his name? Oh god. Bobby Lee, the comedian. I saw him at a restaurant. Outside of that, I haven't ran into anybody. I did get I got my fucking haircut by Henry Cavill's the person that cuts Henry Cavill's hair. But I haven't gotten a haircut in a long time. It's about as far as that goes. Houston native. I have a buddy. I have a couple friends that live in Texas. All right, let's see here. Let's look at a couple more things. It'd be crazy if this ends up being a sleeper hit. I'm just gonna say, Mind's Eye developer executives leave the studio a week before release. I have a hard time believing that the executive staff for a sleeper hit leave the company before the game comes out. I think that Mind's Eye is going to be funny as fuck. I do too. I do too. I think it's going to be goofy as fuck. I think that there's going to be, I don't know. I just got, part of me, guys, it's funny watching them fail. It's funny watching games fail. Like when you see these like just really bad projects and you're just like, why? Like, how did you go through this entire process of making a video game and not a single person stood up and said, maybe we should stop? Maybe we should stop. No, guys, just another 100 million. Just another 100 million, it'll totally work. Quit while we're behind. Yeah, like in some cases, like it's good to just let go, man. You don't have to take it all the way to the finish line, because I'm going to tell you right now, the finish line is probably far more disappointing than just giving up before it's actually finished. Anybody played Gollum? That was a disaster. Gollum, I thought Gollum was going to be game of the year. Two executives from Build a Rocket Boy, the studio behind the company, have left just a week before the game's launch. The information was shared by Riley Grabner, the former chief legal officer, via his LinkedIn profile. Thank you, Eurogamer. In addition, Paul Bland, that's a fucking unfortunate name, former chief financial officer, also departed the studio. He had been with Build a Rocket Boy for 2 years. As expected, the news of the two executives leaving the game studio before the game's release has raised some concerns amongst fans, as such departures are highly unusual at this stage of development. To make the situation even more controversial, both exits occurred 1 week after the studio's CEO, Mark Gahard, suggested that there was an active campaign against the game, fueling negative comments online. Mark's theory surfaced following the release of game previews, in which many who tested Mind's Eye stated that delaying the launch might be the best option to ensure a higher level of polish. What the fuck? I thought it was for something else. That is too fucking good. So you're telling me that you had preview people that played it and tested the game and turned around and said, hey man, I'd probably delay this a little bit more just to give it a little bit of extra polish. And he's like, you were paid to say that, weren't you? All this negative commentary, paid for polish? Huh. This is a grand conspiracy likely enacted by my former employer. They're afraid that my mind's eye will beat their Grand Theft Auto. Recently, Leslie Benzies, also an unfortunate name, the mastermind behind Mind's Eye and former producer of the GTA franchise, spoke about the game's campaign in length. According to Leslie, the story can be completed in around 20 hours. While this may seem short to some, he assured that the studio has plans to add content to the game over time, including multiplayer and a traditional open world. This game is cooked. This game is cooked. Oh, this is gonna be fucking good. Oh man, I mean, I'm gonna wait. Maybe it surprises me and it ends up being really good. Maybe, right? I mean, stranger things have happened. So how do you add an open world later? It's a good question. That's a good question. It'll be unfinished and jokes. Look at the launch roadmap. They have a launch roadmap? Shut the fuck up. Mind's Eye launch roadmap. Let's look for it. Oh, here, this guy made a video on it. We'll watch this video.
What does Mind's Eye future look like? The game is not out yet when I'm making this video, but I got a lot of good details for you when it comes to the amazing future and exciting different setup and approach for a single player game.
Holy shit. I don't know if I can do this to this guy. Like he's on fucking high grade copium. He's on high grade copium.
And also the universe. We just dropped a video connecting the universe and the developers overall, bringing every game for the next 10 years as a overarching story.
But at the same time, I'm kind of jealous of him because I'm so fucking cynical, right? Like, I am super cynical. I catch shit for it all the time in the comments section. Legendary drops. You don't even like games. You probably don't even enjoy anything in life. I bet you don't even like flowers. I bet you don't even like puppies. Do you like puppies?
Connected together in different ways, and it's like super.
Dude, look at this fucking AI. But do they call you wrong? No, they do not.
Exciting. And today we're going to dive into the actual roadmap and then break down what to expect, because there's a lot of stuff we already.
This game looks fucking cheap. This game looks fucking cheap. Like, not just the controls, but it's the controls, the aiming, just the, what is the word that I'm looking for? You guys ever play a game and you just sit back and say, why? Why am I playing this? It's not the UI. It's like one of those games where you know that you could just like stand in a corner and just walk away and nothing would probably happen to you. Like, it's games that make it look like a lot's going on, but nothing's actually happening. The First Descendant? Yes. The First Descendant is a really, really good example of that. Like, something that just lacks actual gameplay depth. Something that is very surface level.
Already know and we already seen, and somebody like me who's played everywhere, this is one of their games that they're going to be releasing in the future.
Like, it makes it look like something's happening, but nothing's really going on.
Where it's an open world type of game, but you have building, be able to make your own things and also connect to other players in a special way. And that is what I believe is the core of this game, Mind's Eye. So you're gonna have your 20-hour story experience. You see these amazing cutscenes, they look great and all, but let's just say you're done. You're like, what else can I do? Well, they have a builder. You can craft in the PC version. You can make your own world using all the assets and all the elements in the game, which is
what? You can make your own world to play in? So I'm making the game myself?
amazing. And that's something that I cannot wait for. But the developers also are going to make future content. So you're just seeing right now a quick snippet of the portal, which I want to kind of display and discuss very quickly. This portal right here, think of it as extra content. So the developers put these portals throughout the game, and you're capable of just running into one while you're driving. Maybe you're in this office space, you'll find one here. You could also just go to the menu like a normal game and end up.
Okay, this isn't what I want. I want the fucking roadmap. Okay. Mind's Eye roadmap. GTA 6 Rival just posted its roadmap. Okay. Okay, here's the roadmap right here. Okay. Launch day, single player free roam. Content roadmap 2025. Single player free roam. Play Mind's Eye mission. Horde mode. Destruction site shootout. Combat mission. Honor amongst thieves. Combat mission. Friendly fire. Races. Okay, so there's some races that you have. Checkpoint races. Drone races. Free pass? How much is this game? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? And this is not going to be early access. Summer, special collaboration, community updates, new mission. Fall, new single player modes, multiplayer, new missions. So they're going to constantly add more. So in the summer they're going to add more story content. In the fall they're going to add more story content. In the winter, special collaboration, free roam updates, new missions, major adventure, Starstream adventure, extra missions, new pack, extra missions, new pack, extra missions, new pack. What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait, why does it say free pass at legendary drops? I don't know. I don't know, Margot. I don't know. Their budget is 300 million, by the way. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Don't say that. Don't say those words to me. Don't you dare use those words that you said. If I find out, I'm making a video about this game tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but next week. The $59.99 price tag, the studio said, is a refreshing departure from the standard $70 to $80 AAA price tag. Build a Rocket Boy is led by former Rockstar North. Okay, whatever. I think your words are fake. I think you're using fake words. Yeah, I can't find anything on it. No, I can't find anything on it. That is this seems like it's like, but like the way that this is marketed, and especially the kind of content that they're talking about adding, this looks like an early access game. But if they're not going to be releasing this game into early access, and this is all supposed to be like a content roadmap, they're going to probably try to piece and part each one of these things out to you and sell them bit by bit. Oh, you want to buy the multiplayer? That's going to be $30. I would almost guarantee that's what it's going to end up being. Never mind 100 million if I'm right. Sorry. I haven't seen any. I couldn't find anything related to their budget. That is so weird. It's the Fortnite killer. Everything is the Fortnite killer. This game just reeks, man. I'm just going to be honest. There's just like, I don't know if part of it is just because there's just like some weird noise that's going on, because obviously like maybe there's some Grand Theft Auto fans, like super fans, that are like pushing against the game, but like just the way that the CEO has acted, that their leadership has left, like losing your CFO, and what was the other role that they lost? Losing your legal and your financial team. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Watch them find out. Watch us find out that they actually like stole tech from fucking Rockstar. Watch it come out that they stole tech from Rockstar. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna pose you guys a question. If they stole tech from Rockstar, what two roles in the company do you think would want to leave that company first and not want to deal with that shit? It doesn't have to be the engine. It doesn't have to be an engine. It could be conceptual designs. It could be storytelling. It could be just about anything. Legal and financial would be the first ones to want to jump ship. Creative director? I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. It just smells bad. It smells bad, dude. I don't know what's going on with that. Mario Kart isn't open world, isn't what you think it is. I like how they're stealing my YouTube titles. What the fuck? Can't wait until the game comes out. It's going to be funny as hell. I'm just interested to see how it does. It's probably just going to fall flat on its face because not a lot of people are going to be interested in it. I don't know. We'll find out, though. It's a pretty aggressive roadmap for a single player game that's then going to become a multiplayer game, and it's also going to become an open world game, and you're also going to be able to make your own worlds. Like it's one of those like scope creeps that like you'll have these developers that'll like over deliver, like way over deliver and over promise, like to things that like nobody will ever be able to fucking make. The only game that I've ever seen, and I've only ever seen one game be able to pull this off. You guys know how many games that are out there that are like, they promise that they're basically everything. Oh, we're gonna have this. Oh, we're gonna have this, and we're gonna have this. Like, it's all buzzwords. Like, it sounds like the entire game is just a collection of buzzwords. For me, the only game that I think that has actually done it effectively and actually delivered on the vast majority of their promises is Once Human. That's the only game that I can think of off the top of my head. No Man's Sky. I mean, No Man's Sky added things now that weren't even in the original like group of like things that they promised that you'd be able to do, right? No Man's Sky took a while to get there. Yeah, they took a while to get there. But I'm talking about like on day one, Once Human for the most part delivered on all the shit that it said, and for the most part the game basically worked too. Like, I mean, it's not a game without issues. There's not a single game that isn't without issues of some kind, right? Like, even the best games have their own problems. Expedition 33 has scaling issues, right? The Day Before, I don't think it's going to be as bad as The Day Before. The Day Before was a fucking, like, atomic level insane scam. The fact that something like that happened is just fucking cinema. It is just the most insane fucking thing that I think I've ever seen happen in video games ever. Like, I still can't believe that those guys, like, not only you had the entire industry talking about your game, you had the most wishlisted game in the history of Steam. You had massive trailers and all this stuff, all this promotional material, only for the game to never actually even exist. And it really was just a collection of a bunch of store assets. Like, so fucking good. It's so good. The Day Before stunk so much. I said it the first day that I saw its first trailer. The first day that I saw its trailer, I was like, there's no way this game exists. And I was like, this looks like it's The Division meets like 1,500 other games. And it's like insanely crazy high quality. And it's coming from a studio that nobody has ever heard of, that has no employees, and all the employees are making the game, donating their time. Let's see here. I missed out on some super chats. I'm sorry, guys. I think the horse muscle helps with their chaotic cloth. So less random items are clipping through characters. Actually, that's a really smart idea. Yeah. Playing catch up, but Ashcroft is from Resident Evil Outbreak File 1 and 2, one of the most underrated Resident Evil games. With modern online, need a remaster would be amazing. I never played Outbreak. Never played Outbreak. My first super vanished. My first super chat vanished, but playing online games since COD 1 and CS 1.6 is definitely 85-15 as most generous. Also, Resident Evil 1 remake is the best remake. Okay, all right. Hey man, to each their own. Legend, first time catching you live. How are you, sir? Any opinions on Borderlands 4 or The Witcher 4? Borderlands 4, I am cautiously optimistic. I think that overall those guys are probably going to... I think that they're going to deliver. I mean, like, they made a lot of fucking money with Cyberpunk. They also learned some really hard lessons with Cyberpunk. They've also lost a lot of talent since Cyberpunk. Key talent from Cyberpunk. So that's going to be rough because a bunch of their folks, a bunch of their better leadership went to make Rebel Wolves, right? Borderlands, I'm going to play it regardless. I've played every Borderlands game. I just enjoy the loop of playing those games. If it's Borderlands where I get to find guns, build my class out, kill a bunch of enemies, and then take on some of the invincible bosses with my friends, then I'm going to have fun playing it. I don't really pay attention to Borderlands outside of just like getting loot and killing bosses. Like I really don't. I'm very like I'm a basic bitch. You guys gotta keep him fucking fine. I like Diablo 3 more than I like Diablo 4. I think everybody does. Diablo 4 made me realize that I think that people were too harsh on Diablo 3. Don't get me wrong, Diablo 2 is peak, obviously. And I highly recommend people go play the remaster of Diablo 2 because that shit is fire, right? But Diablo 3 wasn't all that bad. It wasn't all that bad. Diablo 3 was much more like leaning towards like Gauntlet or something like that, like a much more arcadey experience, but it was still like fun as shit, right? Like I enjoyed the fuck out of playing that game. My buddy and I would play it all the time. It got better after the expansion. Oh, yes, it did. Yeah. I mean, kind of ish. I kind of miss Diablo before they made like the big fucking nerf. But also don't. PoE 2 over Diablo for me? Well, yeah, Path of Exile over all of them. I mean, Path of Exile 1 is just a better version of Diablo 2. And Path of Exile 2 is just, well, it's a seedling. It needs some time to grow. They got to figure out what they're doing with that game. They're fucking fine. You'll see like the Path of Exile community like absolutely lose their fucking minds and basically think that like Grinding Gear Games is circling the fucking drain because they haven't seen a fucking update. Now look at how much they're fucking gargling Grinding Gear Games nuts right now because they're finally getting a Path of Exile 1 update. Now all of a sudden they're not mad about Path of Exile 2 anymore. They're too extreme. They're fucking bad. They're bad. I saw something recently. Because it reminded me of something. Oh, yeah, like Ninja was talking about how
I absolutely love playing Marvel Rivals, obviously. But yeah, once I, just day in and day out, just getting stream sniped for players obviously trying to get on my team and also against my team, like against me, like, the target bans, that stuff was all like minor. I think in the end, I think it was just the toxicity of your actual teammates towards me that just.
So he was just talking about like how like the community of like Marvel Rivals is like super fucking toxic. Like obviously somebody says an unpopular opinion, but he's not that good at the game and he crashes out on his teammates. That is also Ninja, so that actually makes a lot of sense. So it's not really necessarily the validity to it. But the thing is that like one thing that I've learned as a content creator is that like fandoms are. I don't want to get involved with fandoms. I think a really good example of this, I love Warframe. I love the people that work on Warframe. I have a bunch of like Warframe community fans that are in my community that watch my videos. When you become a part of a community, it is like of someone else's, not like creating your own, right? Like we have the Legendary Drops community. That's its own thing, right? We have our Legendary Drops community. That's its own thing. Being a part as a creator, being a part of a separate community is like the most toxic experience ever. It's so gross because fans get fucking weird. They get weird. They feel like they can treat you however they want. They feel like they can make demands of you. They're basically like monkey dance, monkey dance, and it's just like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. And then they'll go and write a fucking 450 word fucking essay about your ass on Reddit about how terrible of a person you are. It's raw. It's stupid. Like, fandoms in general is just like something that I like stay the fuck away from. I ignore their comments on videos too as well for the most part, because you'll see some people that get like really fucking invested in shit, right? Like, I really enjoy Elden Ring Night Rain. I have a lot of fun with it. It has its flaws. I've pointed out those flaws in great detail, but I still really like the game. There's a ton of people that were like fucking pissed that I even had that opinion, that I enjoy playing it, but then also criticized it because the game should never exist, and FromSoft is terrible, and we're never gonna see Dark Souls 4, and it's over. You shill? Nah, man. You can keep that shit. You can keep that shit. The problem with any community, this is a community, this is every community in my opinion. It is. It doesn't matter what fandom it is. I like the Persona games, but hate the fandom. Yeah, it's usually how it kind of goes. I like to be an enjoyer. I'm an enjoyer. It's actually like that's why like people asked me before like why I'd stopped streaming Warframe, and it's specifically because of that. I got sick of dealing with like the like weirdos that would come into my fucking chat every fucking stream and be like, why are you talking? Play the game. Stop talking about this news. Play the game. Are you gonna make build guides? Are you gonna make build guides? Are you gonna make lore theory videos? I was like constantly seeing like messages like in like the days where I was like really playing fucking Warframe, where it was like every weekend or I'd stream like 2 days a week, and I would always play Warframe, especially after I went to like TennoCon and stuff like that. Like, it was like anytime I would do like a general industry video, they'd be like, oh my god, why aren't you like, this channel has changed. Really? Has it? Yeah, why are you watching this, not playing yourself? No shit. Asmon went through that exact same problem. I'm just speed running them. That's all. I just realized I'm speed running a lot of that shit. Yeah. What's gonna be really funny in the future is when your own Reddit if you have one, turns into I miss the old LD. That's the reason why I don't think I want to have one. Part of me wanted to have one because I think it'd be really cool, like a good space to be able to have like a broader community that wants to share information to me. Like, one of the biggest, like most insanely fucking OP things that Asmongold has is the sheer level of content that people share to him to keep him in the loop. I have to constantly be searching for that shit. The fucking articles, the stories, the drama, all that stuff. I have to be looking for it myself because I don't have people that are feeding me all that stuff. And while I point people to the Reddit and say, hey, or not the Reddit, I point people to the Discord and say, hey, join the Discord, post that stuff there so that I can go and find that stuff. Not everybody does it. So like, it's fucking busted. Like his Reddit is fucking busted. Now the problem is though, I don't like his Reddit anymore. I used to love Asmongold's Reddit. I used to be able to find so much shit on his fucking Reddit, like interesting stories and stuff like that people would post. Now his Reddit is just like 90% rage bait. It's bad. Which sucks for me because like I've been on his Reddit for like years. Too political now. It's not just political, it's just rage bait. It's just like, hey guys, are we mad yet? Hey guys, here's something else to get mad about. Hey guys, have you gotten mad about this yet today? It's just like, I don't care. Hey, look at this. Oh, here's this fucking pink-haired chick fucking having a meltdown. Oh, okay. Cool. Race war? It's not a race war thing. In a lot of cases, it's literally just like pink and blue haired and Karens and shit like that. That's all it is. It's just rage baiting. You started banning those type of posts? I'm gonna give it a while. I'm gonna give it a while. We're still using, we're still mad at Asmongold for not using the greatsword combo on Monster Hunter. Everyone told him how to combo. That man is gonna fucking play. He's gonna play the games how he wants to play them. I've never seen people play games the way that Asmongold does. Like, he quite literally is like the best representation of like the reason why we have yellow paint in video games. Like, he will straight up just bulldoze his way through things. Like, if there's a door, like, he will run into that door thinking that door will just open. It's normie playing. It's not normie. It's caveman. It's caveman level fucking gameplay. It's funny as shit. It's funny as shit. He comes up with some pretty unique builds in some games, though. I'll give him that, man. I sometimes watching that dude, I'm just like, how the fuck did you, like, how the fuck did this work? Like, he'll beat a game, and I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? How'd you make it all the way to the end? I think like it's like watching him play like what was it? Armored Core 6. And I'm like, is this dude really just doing a tank build all the way into the fucking end? And he did, and I was like, how the fuck did that work? How the fuck did that work? Expedition 33 gun build. Exactly. I mean, but that's also a testament to how great those games are, right? That they allow for that kind of freedom for you to be able to do those kind of things. Man. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 developer is expanding its new office. Sick. I love to see this. I love to see that the studios that I enjoy their games continue to expand and grow in their grow their relevance. I'm really excited to see what these guys can do in the future. I don't know if they're going to be doing another Kingdom Come game. I know that they're working on DLC. Specifically, they had mentioned that they're working on DLC. So I'm super looking forward to whatever DLC they put out for the game. KCD2 is just like, fuck, it's so good. It's so good. Holy shit, that game was so good. But I would like to see more games out of these guys. I'd like to see them do a fantasy game. KCD2 ends on a cliffhanger, though, so I think they'll need a third. Except for the fact that KCD1 did the exact same thing and then shored it up with DLC that then left on another cliffhanger. I found your channel through Asmongold. He shares a lot of your stuff. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I make good React content. I have a lot. There's a lot of setups and a lot of fucking T-ball approaches to the way that I put my videos together, so it makes it really easy for somebody else to react to it. It's really hard for me to explain exactly how this works, but I usually I try to ask. I try to ask questions or put questions into my videos, or try to give you space to think a little bit while I'm saying things, so that the person that is watching actually has a moment to process the information and react to it. Because it's supposed to feel like a conversation, right? What's your favorite color, Nodders? Do you play games on stream? I do. I do play games on stream. You're a good speaker, which obviously engages people more. It can, yeah. That's journalism. Yeah, yeah. You know, I have a hot take, and I don't think people are gonna like this, to be honest with you. Like, if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna get rid of like signifying stuff, like male, female, whatever, and you're like, I would much rather just the symbols or the characters than body type A and B or body type 1 and 2. I prefer that way more than body type 1 and 2. Like bathrooms? Exactly. That's the way that I view something like this. Like, I saw people getting pissed off about it, and I mean, like, you're totally welcome to have whatever your opinion is on these kind of things. I think everybody has their own, like, level of sensitivity when it comes to it. But for me, I view this as like bathrooms. Like, like, most bathrooms don't even have men or women. It just says, like, it just has, like, the symbol of a man or the symbol of a woman. And in a lot of cases, that's all you fucking need. You're going to apply whatever your definition of that thing is to begin with. Body type just feels dehumanizing. It does. It does. Yeah, I would much... And I think I brought this up like a year ago where I was like, if these companies want to dive into this shit, fucking go for it, but at least be fucking smart about it. Just get rid of the words. Stop using the words. That's the part that you have a fucking problem with anyway, right? Because when I look at this, I say that's a man and that's a woman. When somebody else that apparently thinks differently than I will look at this, they're going to say this is this and this is that, right? So I think in most cases, people would even fucking give a shit if they just did it this way. So like, I understand why people are like, I get why people are upset by a lot of this stuff, but it's just not, I don't know. For me, it doesn't really like bother me that much. It's just the language that I think is used. Just stop pandering to weirdos. It's, I don't know. It's a little deeper than that, but yeah. I won't buy games with body type in it. See, like, I'm not that bothered by it that it like 9 times out of 10. Once I'm past that fucking menu, I'm never thinking about it again. So like for me, I don't really give a fuck. I really don't. However, if it is something that the vast majority of your audience is asking for, like in the case of the fucking, why can't I think of the name of the game off the top of my head for whatever reason? Like Merrick, when he asked his community directly whether or not they wanted Lords of the Fallen, thank you. When they were, I kept thinking about Tainted Grail. Aesthetically, the games are very similar. He asked his community directly, do you guys want this? Do you guys want this in, do you want male or female in our game? The audience overwhelmingly voted like 96% or something like that. You change that. You make that change. That's just what you do. There's nothing wrong with that. That's exactly what you should do. Just listen to your audience. You don't have to think about it anything. You don't have to think about it any further past that. The problem is that like they keep trying to create these situations for accessibility, because that's what this is all related to, right? This is all related to, it's all related to accessibility. It's never about actually pandering. That's, I think that's what like part of it is, because I think like some of the developers probably believe that, right? Like some of the developers think that they're like helpful. They think that they're doing something great in the world or whatever it might be. And, you know, good on you, I guess. But at the same time, like for, at least from the perspective of like a commercial product, these companies, the only thing that they're thinking about is making the product more accessible. No, it's not inclusivity. The developers might think that it's inclusivity. They might think that. But the actual the suits, the people that are paying for these games to be made, right? These guys, they just see it as an opening for them to be able to make more money. They see accessibility as a way to be able to draw in broader audiences. So that, I mean, that's the same thing for goes like the pride symbols on people's fucking Twitter profiles and the symbols that these companies use. They use that as a gateway to be able to make more money. It is not actual genuine support for anything. The changes that you guys see in these games today, not genuine support. It is all financial. And while some people want to draw that to be like, oh, well, they're getting like financial assistance from the inside, they're getting these ESG money or whatever the fuck else it is. That's also not what it is. No. They have actually convinced themselves that the reason why people don't play certain games is because that their games on the outside are not welcoming to a certain group. That's why. So they feel like if they, diversify their their characters in a video game, if they virtue signal online talking about how diverse their staff is, if they make more female characters, if they make more strong masculine looking female characters, if they use body type A and B or body type Y and Z or whatever the fuck else they want to use, if they use any of these things, that it's going to draw that audience, this imaginary audience of people that they think is out there that's not playing their games for those reasons, into their games and into their ecosystem. That's what the main motivation for all of this comes from. But it's ineffective and it doesn't make sense and it also doesn't work. It's all based on a lie. Yeah. I think a really good example of this is like, say for like shooters as an example, right? We were talking about like the demographics before where it's like male and female and it's like, they say it's 50-50. And then they look and they're like, well, if it's 50-50, well, we're getting like 100% of that 50% on our fucking Call of Duty game, but we're not getting 100% of that 50% when it comes to the women on our Call of Duty game. So, well, how do we change that? That's what they're looking to change. Are you seeing them change course? Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah. Obviously, they got to wake up to it at one point in time. You can only lose so much money for so long. Some companies are going to be far later to the shift. And the reason why they're far later to the shift is because they're too big to change course. So there's companies that are... There are companies right now that likely still cannot change the direction that they've put a lot of their games in, at least for the next few years. So you're still going to see more. Women ruin everything. It has nothing to do with women. Fuck. Ubisoft? Yeah, Ubisoft is one of the ones that, like, that's a really fucking good example of what I'm talking about. What is Ubisoft's next Assassin's Creed called? Do you guys know? Hex? Yep. Hex. It's about witches. Do you think it's going to be male witches? Nope. It sure ain't. Sure ain't. So, like, and that's them in an effort to, like, pander towards more of a, like, trying to bring in a female demographic into their games. But the problem is that they assume that the original audience is going to stay, even when they make these changes to bring in these, like, outside audiences that they believe that are out there. Like, you're going to have some people that are going to still continue to pick up the games because they're Assassin's Creed fans, they're normies, whatever it might be, I guess. But I think that on a larger scale, you're going to see a lot of people that just aren't going to click with it. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, so this one right here, I feel bad because I actually...
There you are.
I missed this trailer. Holy shit, that was loud as fuck. I actually missed this trailer.
Here you are. All better.
You patched me up.
I watched it later.
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
I'm good.
Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize?
I know why. I know why I was turned off by this game now. The voice acting's not very good. I don't know if it's that it's not mixed well, but it's not very there's not a lot of authenticity behind the voice acting. That's kind of taking me out. This game is going to be better played in Japanese. I hear Roger Craig Smith. Is that who it is? They put Troy Baker in everything. They do, even when he doesn't fit. If she's a robot, that would make sense. I'm not talking about the girl.
Us?
I want to see the pragmat. You brought up a really good point, and I like that. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube. Japanese.
The future. It isn't just a dream.
This is just in.
It's a promise. One we're turning into creation. Why are these things trying to kill us?
You are? All better.
No, I want it in Japanese.
Sure. It isn't just a dream.
It's all in English. Whatever.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Yeah, I think it's a cool concept. I need to see more gameplay to see like what the game is going to turn out to look like. But I mean, like Capcom, I'll be honest with you, man, Capcom doesn't really miss. Capcom doesn't really miss. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that Monster Hunter Wilds needs work. They need to fix some shit with it. But yeah. His voice echoes inside the suit. It's resonating. That might be what it is, and it's just throwing me off. Capcom miss. I know, Norsky. I know. I know. They miss on they miss on that DEI. Where? The two white characters? The white child and the white man? Is that DEI? What the fuck? What are you guys talking about? The fuck is wrong with you guys? In Japan, that would be DEI. They didn't fucking include the gaijin, yeah? Round eye representation. Fuck, man. This... we'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. I mean, I'm excited either way. Final Fantasy Tactics is a lot of fun, man. I would like to see them do a game like this, but in, like, modern gameplay. You know what a game like this would look like in modern gameplay? Is somebody gonna say it? What would a modern Final Fantasy Tactics be like? Exactly. Baldur's Gate 3. Imagine how fucking hard a Baldur's Gate 3 style Final Fantasy would go. Man, would it use D&D rules? It wouldn't have to. It wouldn't have to. I'm just talking about like spatial turn-based. Spatial turn-based. You can still like pump stats and stuff like that. You can use attack gauges and summons and shit like that. You can still do all of it. It would just be a more updated version or a more like a more modern version of what like turn-based could be. Do you guys think Final Fantasy 17 is going to be a fully action game again? Disgaea? I love Disgaea. Harl's fucking hilarious. You guys think that they're going to just stick with action? I mean, we got Final Fantasy 16 action, Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 15 action, Final Fantasy 16 action. I feel like they're going to go in the direction of Final Fantasy 7 if they do anything. I wouldn't mind. I want to see them do a modern turn-based game. I want to see literally the fucking... like, why are you letting Atlas be like the only one that is still making turn-based games? While you guys are basically doing remasters or you're doing Octopath Traveler. I would say that I can't see Final Fantasy going back to turn-based now, but after Baldur's Gate 3 and the success of Expedition 33, maybe. Like, you can't... Bro, you can't. There's no way you cannot see the success of some of these turn-based games and go, yeah, this isn't going to work. We can't do that. Nobody wants turn-based anymore. I bet Expedition 33 definitely caused some conversations. It would have to. One of the most popular conversations that I saw online were people specifically talking about Expedition 33 and how it's disappointing that we don't have that Final Fantasy doesn't make those kind of games anymore. I want an ATB-based game using Tifa's fighting style from the remake. Tifa is so much fucking fun. She is so much fun in the remakes. Holy shit. She's like literally the best character to play as. Yakuza went from action to turn-based? That is actually true, yeah. God, could you imagine if we saw Parasite Eve again? That's not gonna happen. Remember when they fucking baited everybody with Parasite Eve, but instead it was just an NFT game? Or NFTs? This right here, though. This right here, though. This I'm excited for. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night was fucking good. That was a good video game. Bloodstained 1 hit so hard. Bloodstained 1 was so good. So good. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I saw somebody comment and they were like, kind of gives me Castlevania vibes, and I'm like, it's literally the dudes that made Castlevania. it's literally ex Castlevania developers. Like, this is your new Castlevania. If you want Castlevania, go support Bloodstained, because the guys that make it are people that worked on Castlevania. No shit? Yes. Yes. You didn't know that? Yeah. And I never played Symphony of the Night before? What? What? Symphony of the Night's so fucking good. So fucking good. It's such a good game. I don't even know what to say to that one. What is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile. Is it miserable pile of secrets? I think it's miserable pile of secrets. Yes, it is. Yeah. What is a man? When he said, God damn it, it's so good. Hold on.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute?
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
I didn't know Dracula was on Reddit.
Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk.
How about you? Hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell yeah, dude. What is a man? Fucking throws the glass. I did that at a bar once. One of my buddy, like, me and my buddy were just like absolutely fucking sloshed, and we started quoting that in the middle of the fucking bar, like loud as fuck. And I had like a fucking empty beer can or something like that. He's just, or like a plastic cup or whatever it was. I'm just like, what is a man? And I just like threw my cup across the room. Fucking great. So fucking good. Peak gaming right there. So good. Like, yeah. If you haven't played Symphony of the Night, just go play Symphony of the Night. You can easily fucking emulate it just about on anything nowadays. What the fuck? I just saw that. Somebody's like Body Type 1, the artist formerly known as man. What is a man? Body Type 1 or Body Type 2? So yeah, no, Bloodstained Symphony of the Night is good at, like, our Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is really, really good. I highly recommend people go play Bloodstained. Super fucking good game. Super good game. Also, I would look forward to this. I'm very excited for this game. Yeah. It's peak. It's really, really good. Look. I want to make sure I don't have any cognitive dissonance with this. Do I shit on people for being excited about games that I'm not excited about? I don't think that I do. The only time that I ever have, like, taken shots at a games community or criticized people is when they are criticizing me for being negative. When they're trying to, like, layer over my criticisms with positivity. And I think I've only ever done that in, like, maybe, like, one video, which was Avowed, right? Because I pissed off a bunch of fucking people that were like,
stop talking about how much you hate the game. Obsidian did a great job.
Fuck off. No, I don't. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. Because, like, when I see shit like this, it's just a tech demo. Jesus Christ, you nerds. Can't you let people be excited for something? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, I hate this, like this, like, weird counterculture. Like, this, like, it's toxic positivity. It's toxic positivity. That's what it is. Oh, you're skeptical. Shut the fuck up, skeptic. Can't we just be blind retard consumers and just consume? Can't we just look at this thing? Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. That doesn't mean you need to come over into my yard and say that you need to do it in my yard. That's the problem that I have. Like, it's just a tech demo. Jesus Christ, can't you all dude did was just post it. Your tweet is indirectly saying, consume, don't question. No, it isn't. Did he bot this? All of the comments are negative. And they all have more upvotes. Sussy Baka. And it's just generic stock footage. Yeah, it's just not, it's just what it is. Just let people be excited for something. No. Like, I am completely, like, that's the funny thing is, like, people like this, like, nobody came into your fucking comment section screaming about it. No, you saw somebody else talking about it in their own space, and because it came across your timeline, you felt like you need to take the time out of your day to go and talk and bitch about how other people are being skeptical. Fuck off with that, dude. Get the fuck off with that. Tectone is bald? That is actually true. It's actually true. Tectone's a nice guy. I've talked to him a couple of times. What is a skeptic? What a miserable pile of concerns. True. The executive producer of Ubisoft shooter XDefiant says that he's leaving the games industry for good after the company closed the game earlier this week and explained where he thinks things went wrong. Marky boy. Let's see what Mark Rubin has to say. It's a sad day for fans of XDefiant and for all of the passionate developers that worked so hard on this game. I want to thank everybody who played it and everyone who promoted it, whether you are a big content creator or just a fan. Every voice mattered, except for the people that were asking us to fix the game's issues with netcode and hit registration and playability. In fact, I would say something remarkable happened with this game in that although we had very little marketing, we still had the fastest acquisition of players in the first few weeks for a Ubisoft title, just because you guys came from all talking about and promoting the game. But unfortunately, with little to no marketing, especially after launch, we weren't acquiring new players after the initial launch. That's not true, Mark. That is not true. Actually, it has nothing to do with marketing. It has everything to do with the fact that when initially everybody started to play the game, no, I take that back. You have to actually think about the timeline that XDefiant went through, which is that the game had a lot of pre-launch hype because people desperately want Call of Duty dead. Can we universally agree on the fact that most people want Call of Duty to die? Can we also agree on the fact that people were calling this game the Call of Duty killer, and they were doing that in hopes that this game would dethrone Call of Duty, and they desperately want away from Activision? Okay. The game was being marketed as an anti-game. A game that stands in opposition to a game that everybody wants to get away with. There was a whole lot of fucking hope and cope around XDefiant. I know that because I was one of those people. And I also wanted to play the game specifically to get the fuck away from Call of Duty in hopes that they actually improve their game. And there was also the SBMM and all. all that other stuff right. They were going to make a game without SBMM, which is also a really big part of it as well. But he says, unfortunately, with little to no marketing, especially after launch, we weren't acquiring new players after the initial launch. You weren't acquiring new players, not because of a lack of marketing, because that would be like saying that Schedule 1 couldn't hit. Schedule 1 didn't sell any more players after, or didn't sell any more copies after its first week because it didn't get any marketing. Schedule 1 didn't get any marketing at all. You want to know why people kept buying it and why the game sold sometimes like 15 million copies? Because it was good and it played well and it was fun. So people talked about it and people kept talking about it and people kept playing it, inviting their friends to play it and sharing it around and trying to get more people involved with the game because they enjoyed playing the game. The problem with X Defiant is that it launched to a lot of hype and people were hoping, praying that this game was going to be good. They then went and played it and it played like dog shit. And it stayed like dog shit. You don't need marketing if your game is good. If your game is good enough, the players will market the game for you, just like you already said. Just like you already said. These people would have continued to carry the game. The problem is, it's not that with no marketing. No, it's the fact that these people stopped talking about your game because your game was ass. We had other issues. Though, as well. We tried to be transparent about. For one, crippling tech debt using an engine that wasn't designed for what we were doing. This is why, like, I am so unreasonably frustrated with AAA producers, directors, and executives. These guys don't even live on the fucking planet. They don't even fucking live here. This is your list of other issues. But your main issue, and the reason why you're pointing to the game failing, is because you didn't get any more players because of a lack of marketing. Holy fuck, you are so stupid. This is your issue. That right there. We had other issues with the game too, but we tried to be transparent about it. Crippling tech debt, and we didn't have the engineering resources to ever correct that. So it's Ubisoft's fault. I do personally think that in-house engines are not a valuable investment, or not as valuable as, oh my god. I do think that in-house engines are not the valuable investment that they used to be, and they are often doomed to fall behind big engines like Unreal. So you bought stock. Vying for your next job, Mark? In-house engines, because you just don't know what the fuck to do with it. You didn't have the resources, you didn't have the support from Ubisoft. It had nothing to do with your fucking engine. If anything, that was their fault for making you guys use that engine, or maybe you were the one that chose that was the engine that you guys were going to use. Unreal, dude. This tech debt included the dreaded netcode issues that we just could not solve given the architecture we were dealing with. And so for many players with solid network connections, both in speed and consistency and reliability, the game played well. But if your connection had even the smallest amount of inconsistency, the engine just wouldn't handle it and you would have a bad experience. This is the main, this is the crazy thing, are other issues. These aren't other issues. Your main issue is we had netcode issues. We had engine issues. The bones of the game were bad. Marketing is not your fucking problem. Marketing is going to attract a wider audience, and a wider audience is likely going to include a lot of people that do not have stable internet connections. You had people, oh, is this dude? You had people on 10 ping being shot behind walls. That's bullshit. Dude, I know this for a fact. I had fucking fantastic internet. I constantly ran into problems when I tried X Defiant. It played like ass the minute that I fired it up. But this is a major issue with X Defiant. Another issue that we had was having the right resources to make content for the game. You guys just didn't have anything together. What if I just do like okay, so issue number 1 was I don't want 56. I want 50. So issue number 1 was no marketing. Issue number 2 was netcode. Issue number 3 was the engine and tech debt. The other issue is not enough resources for more content. Oh, it doesn't have word wrapping. What else, bud? What else is wrong? We had other issues we were trying to be transparent about. Crippling tech deck. Normally you should be able to weather the storm. Normally you should be able to weather the storm if things are this bad with your network. But this is a major issue for X Defiant. Another issue that we had was we were struggling to make content for the game. We saw that season 3 wasn't even enough content to make in my mind for a launch. There were some really cool features coming in season 4 and even 5 that would have completed the game in a way that I felt would have been ready for launch, or ready for the game, or that should have been in the game since launch. I can say everyone's devs HQ leadership in their heart was in the right place, but we just didn't have the gas to get the distance that we needed for a free-to-play game. It's your fault for not paying for microtransactions. So again, I really want to praise and salute all the devs that worked on X Defiant. The cards were heavily stacked against you, but you managed to produce a really fun and terrific game. And I'd like to call out every time I worked on maps. There's some of the best maps ever made for an arcade shooter. Congrats to everybody for everything that you accomplished, which is absolutely nothing because the game doesn't exist anymore. I also think that we made a decent impact on the space. We saw a lot of reactions from other games with what we were doing, and I think that speaks volumes. I'm really sorry we couldn't quite deliver and maintain this game for a longer time. In case everyone doesn't know, the team behind X Defiant was let go at the end of last year, and I know many people have moved on to other studios, which is great, and I hope all of those are still and I hope that for all of those who are still looking, that they find something quickly. As for me, I've decided to leave the industry and spend more time with my family, so unfortunately you won't be hearing from me making another game. I do care passionately about the shooter space, and I hope someone else can pick up the flag that I was trying to carry and make games again that care about the players, treat them with respect, and listen to what they have to say. Thank you again to everyone who had so much passion for X Defiant. Well, at least you made your money, bud. Now you get to retire. When I look at this right here is a non-issue. He's saying this because it's a signal that it was Ubisoft that was the problem. Netcode, the engine and tech debt, not enough resources for more content. You didn't even have a game. You don't even have a game. We don't have the content, we don't have the engine, and we don't have the netcode. That means you don't have a game. It's fucking absolutely fucking so disconnected from the state of like what this game was and what it actually did. There's other times where he was like caught lying as well. Like, these guys will want to like try to pretend like they're trying to do some like noble cause. That's not what the fuck you're doing, man. Don't like fucking gaslight. That's all it is. It's literally like 450 words of gaslighting. Would be nice if X Defiant devs listened to the players before it was closed. Well, that's the thing you don't understand. The game failed because it didn't get enough marketing. And never mind the fact that the game also had internal issues that he says could never be solved. What? Guys, you don't understand. So the game was broken fundamentally to the point where like it's just not even a good idea to even make your own engine. And the fact that we made our own engine and that we were working with that internally, the game was just busted and there just wasn't anything that we could do about that. But the reason why the game failed because there wasn't enough marketing. Reminds me of the Concord devs. It's just so fucking crazy, man. Based Chrono Odyssey. Considering some limited battle pass content. Yeah, not great. Very close to never again playing anything this sort of daily quest login system. So I guess they're gonna have battle passes. Just make the game a monthly sub and remove in-game cash store shop. So it is still gonna have an in-game store. It's still going to have battle passes. It's still going to have all these other things. And it's going to be a full price title. That's an MMO. That is somehow going to need to be fully supported by the price of the game and a microtransaction shop alone. Also on top of that, I don't know if you guys have ran into this. With these Korean games, they have a completely different opinion on what pay to win is. They have like pay for power and they're like, oh, well, that's pay to win. Pay to progress, well, that's a different story. That's not power. That's not winning. You just get to the finish line a little faster. Wait, this isn't a Chrono Trigger sequel? No, it is not. Servers and bandwidth isn't cheap? No. Pay for convenience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pay for convenience. I'm worried that this is going to be misconstrued. And the reason why is because, well, I don't know. Let's, how about this? Who is the director of Chrono ODDSSYSE? No. OD. Song Tae Yoon. Is Grok back up so I don't have to look for this? There's no details on him outside of this. I'll have to look into it more. There was a video that I made like a long time ago, right?
Make why? Because
oh god, he doesn't have facial hair. Yeah, so this is one thing
I want to look at is Grand Saga. So this is the only other game that the company has come out with. N-Pixel is the name of the studio that's making this game, and it is a.
Well, I guess N-Pixel's made other things as well,
as you guys can tell.
But their last game was a pay-to-win MMO, right? And then this is like N-Pixel, but I guess like, but this is like now Chrono Studio. I don't know. I gotta look into it. Maybe my research might have been half-baked back then. I wasn't as good, right? Who is that child that showed up on screen? I don't know. Is that your brother? Yeah. Yeah. But I like looked into it, and like the people at N-Pixel, like they're all like, none of those guys have any like actual like true MMO experience. They don't have any like fucking AAA game experience. They all are like mobile developers from like, yeah, a bunch of like somewhat ish popular mobile games, like Korean fucking pay to win gacha games and shit like that. So like a bunch of their guys are like former Com to Us people, which Com to Us is like Summoner's War and games like that. It is fucking crazy to me that Arizona iced tea is still 99 cents. You'll find some places that'll try to upcharge on it, but anywhere you go, based Arizona iced tea, it's actually fucking crazy. Like there was like an interview. There was an interview. How the hell are hash browns $4.15? I don't know. You tell me. I remember when like fucking you literally had actual dollar meal shit at fucking McDonald's. Now it's like, oh, you want a fucking McDouble? How much is a McDouble now? It's like fucking $3, $4. Cali hash brown prices, 2 for $1. I know. I do. I still remember. Oh my god. When I go to band practice, me and the drummer of the band that I was in at the time would we'd like, if there was like an off practice day, so it'd be like a writing day, like where we just like jam and like try to like write some music and shit, we would probably get like a case of beer, and then we would partake in the devil's lettuce before we would start like trying to write music. And then halfway through, we'd be like, it's time to go get junior bacons. And we just get like a fucking bag of like 10 junior bacons for like, I think was like $15. and we would just smash that shit. It was so fucking good. And it's just like, you can't do that no more. You can't do that. I mean, I can't do that anymore anyway. I'd fucking die if I tried to eat that much food. I'd die if I fucking ate that much food. Holy shit. $1 menu was the shit. It was fucking insane. Somebody like pointed this out earlier in stream, asking me to talk about spyware. People realize it's spyware and review bomb it. Okay. Why are people talking about Take-Two adding spyware into their games? True. I want to find out where this is all coming from. People are talking about Take-Two Interactive adding spyware into their games, particularly in the Borderlands series, due to a series of controversies with their end-user license agreement. Yeah, and I talked about that in the Borderlands video. Their terms of service effective March 28th, 2025. Here's the breakdown of why this has sparked widespread discussion and backlash. The revised end-user license agreement grants Take-Two, along with subsidiaries like 2K Games and Gearbox Software, broad permissions to collect extensive user data, including voice, location, gameplay, hardware details, IP addresses, and internet activity. Many users perceive this as overly invasive, especially for single-player, non-competitive games like Borderlands, leading to the accusations that the end-user license agreement effectively turns the games into spyware. Some of them fear it could allow kernel-level access to their systems, potentially compromising sensitive information like passwords or browsing history. Gearbox finally responds to the series-wide Borderlands review bombing after 19 days. The owner says does not use spyware and it is actually okay with most mods. Okay, so what is this actually for? So the problem that these companies run into is that their end user license agreements are blanket. End user license agreements are blanket. Okay? It doesn't matter what game, they're company wide. So something that I noticed was I was reading the end user license agreement for Call of Duty when I downloaded it, right? And in there, it specifically says recording voice for moderation purposes, right? Which we already know that they do that. That's already something that people talk shit about. They don't like the fact that like they can find what you said to somebody else. You know what I mean? And then one of the other things they said was like tracking personal data was only for their mobile games. They said mobile Call of Duty has that in there. But yeah, regardless, I mean, that's what these companies are doing. All these games are essentially going to be that, especially from AAA studios. They're going to be collecting your information. They're already collecting your play data. They're already like they're already accumulating. There's already like systems in the background that are fucking compiling a lot of information about like how players are playing games, the choices that they make, the things that they do. I mean, like all these games have that innately in them, right? Baldur's Gate 3, when that game released, there was tons of user data that came through to show like what companions people picked, what companions people dated, what companions people didn't use, what classes people used, what classes people didn't use, all that shit. They posted all that stuff. Can you find the tweet where Larian Studios showed how many people picked what classes and what romances and things like that? The companies legit post that stuff all the time. They do, yeah. Oh, I want the actual fucking tweet. either way, so like Larian was constantly like most popular class is Paladin, over 200 classes, 200,000 classes and stuff like that. Like this is just like what these companies do. All these guys are collecting information on what you're doing. It has a link. It's not a big deal. Just type Baldur's Gate 3 opening player statistics. Yeah, so they said 1.3 players have completed the game so far. 94% of players created a custom character. 1.2 million players have transformed into a sentient wheel of cheese. In total, players have spent a combined 8,000 or 8,100 years in the character creator. So like they even know how long you were in the character creator. What classes you selected, what races you picked. Most popular subclasses. 2 million players have survived a dinosaur attack. 84 million fireballs have been thrown. They even know how many fireballs have been cast. So like this kind of data is already being collected regardless. Now the thing is that like, do I think Larian's going to be selling that data to third-party companies? No. Take-Two? Was this not a request for a survey when you started the game? No, it wasn't a survey. They like specifically Sven Vinke had talked about it multiple times. He's like, oh, I check the data for the game all the time because they have like because there's so many permutations for the game that they like. That's how they also test the game in early access as well, right? Because obviously, like, I'm somebody like so many people will join in early access, but like 95% of those people are never going to actually send a message, right? Panda, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. But 90% of people are never going to actually like fill out a form. They're not going to do any of that kind of shit, right? Most games capture in-game stats and out-of-game stats that losers like Take-Two are trying to push right now. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that they're using something that is they want to use something that was normally used for good and instead go to use it for something that is far more darker than that, right? They're going to use something that is supposed to improve the game to now something that's supposed to improve their margins. So it was just the user agreement. Well, it's their end user license agreement, their terms of service, their terms of use, all that stuff. Nobody reads that. No, of course, nobody does. Nobody does. And that's the reason why that, like, I mean, like, here's the thing. They could literally put it in that fucking legalese. We reserve the right to use your data however we wish. And you would be none the wiser. And the funny thing is in a lot of cases, people would probably just say, yeah. Okay, let me in the game. Let me in. Man, so this is a really weird situation. Did I say I didn't save the other post for this? This is so goofy. So like all these like Xbox fans are like really are like, oh look, isn't that crazy? Exactly a year after the totally not exclusive deal with PlayStation, Black Myth Wukong is coming to the Xbox Series consoles. Like people are like, And like, actually, I'm pretty sure Colt posted it somewhere too. I don't mind Colt. He's a good dude, but I just like this like fucking Xbox fandom shit is just so fucking booty cheeks, man. It's just so goofy. It's so goofy. August 20th is a special day for Wukong. It's not only gonna change. We're gonna change our deal with PlayStation. No, it's. So the thing is that like there was this conspiracy that was propped up. There was somebody that... Okay, I'm going to walk you guys through this. Black Myth Wukong did not release on Xbox. It was going to release on Xbox. However, the developer was having issues making the game for Xbox. Xbox came forward to say it is not hardware related. Then all of a sudden it's like, well, okay, well, it's not hardware related. What's going on? Well, oh, I don't know. Slimy platform things or things like that. Xbox is never going to fucking say out loud that the reason why a game can't be made for their console right now is because of the hardware limitations for the hardware they are selling. They are never going to fucking say that. Under any circumstances. Baldur's Gate 3 took 5 months to release on the Xbox. Xbox, the entire time, claimed that it had nothing to do with hardware limitations. It's not the hardware, guys. It's not the hardware, guys. Yet for some odd reason, there's no split screen on the Series S. You don't think that there's going to be hardware limitations or issues when you're asking people to make your games on a fucking top-of-the-line piece of hardware and also its toaster? You out of your fucking mind? It is well within reason that if it took 5 months for Larian Studios to be able to get the game working, then it's probably going to take a year for guys that just made their first fucking game out of their studio on their own engine. Well, actually, I think they used Unreal, but still. Yeah, it's not us, it's you. And like, that's the thing that's like funny. It's just like, and they're like, oh, well, because somebody from Xbox told Paul Tossi that it's, that you know, we can't speak about other deals people have made, but it's definitely, you know, Black Myth Wukong is not on Xbox, and it's not because of hardware limitations. I'll tell you that. So they're like trying to hint that it was actually a backdoor black hat deal that PlayStation made with them. Well, if that was the fucking case, it wouldn't have been on PC. What fucking sense does that make? It wouldn't have been on Steam. And also on top of that, the other thing, like the other level of mental gymnastic that you would have to climb over for it is that nobody gives a fuck about Xbox. They're not even in the race. Why would Sony go out of their way to get exclusivity for a year in a back alley deal to make sure that it doesn't drop on Xbox when Xbox is selling, like, when they're outselling Xbox 3-1? They don't need to do shit. The game was going to sell more on PlayStation anyway. It's so dumb. I don't get it. There are plenty more believable stories for why this game took an entire year to come out on Xbox rather than, oh, it's because it had a background exclusivity deal. How many times do we hear about that? Do you guys know of any other circumstances in which there was that games were exclusive but not publicly made exclusive? Can anybody bring up an example of that? I don't know of any. Stray? The cat game? What? Just tuned in. I just want to say that console warring is just grifting at this point. It's just, you know, the one thing that I tell people is, you know, I have friends of mine that, like, when I first got in to start making YouTube videos and like other smaller like content creators that I got to know, I've told all of them, stop making console war content. Like, I asked them, like, are you doing this because it's a fun hobby, or are you doing it because you want to grow as a YouTuber? And almost always they say, well, I want to grow. Yeah, I want to grow. And I'm like, well, if you want to grow, then stop fucking talking about consoles. Stop it. Nobody gives a shit. You are pandering to the smallest audience in the fucking world. The console war is over. It's been over. Xbox is a video game publisher now that just happens to make hardware, and Sony is the console that just so happens to make software. Actually, honestly, all their fucking games suck. They all suck ass. Sony hasn't done shit. Xbox hasn't done shit. I don't even think Xbox would dispute that. True. Anyone who actually loves games doesn't care about the plastic box you've been playing on. No fucking shit. But keep in mind, though, that belief, you know what that's called? That's called PC Master Race. That's what they see it as. They see when you say, I don't give a fuck about your console warring, they're like, oh, PC Master Race, you think you're better than all of us? Yes, actually, I do. Yeah, but you don't get Nintendo games. And you're always crying about how you don't get the PlayStation exclusive. That's always the one that gets me. The Xbox fanboys and fucking PC players don't really like butt heads all that much, right? Because it's kind of the same ecosystem in a lot of cases. But it's always funny when you see like the PlayStation people that are like, oh, you're always crying about not getting our exclusives. Bro, I didn't even know like what exclusives you even had. I have way more games to play than you even that I even know what to do with. Weasley, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Bloodborne, we emulate that shit, motherfucker. We emulate that shit. I don't need to wait for your game. Some fucking 13-year-old hacker has already put it together on a fucking into a fucking zip file. I can torrent that shit, son. What are you talking about? Staten Island GameStop stapled receipts to Switch 2s and punctured the screens because Nintendo boxed them in the weirdest way possible. Yeah, somebody sent me a picture of their Switch 2 and showed that like the screen is basically like right up against the fucking top of the box. Also, by the way, I hate that the packaging for the Switch 2 basically looks exactly like the fucking Switch 1 packaging. And I cannot wait to find out what the stats are of people that bought Switches that thought they were buying a Switch 2. Because I know for a fact that there is a bunch of like unwarranted fucking purchases that happened where people thought they were buying a Switch 2. I went on Amazon just to look. All of the Switch stocks are low. Oh, that GameStop is kind of close to me. That's crazy work. Yeah. Why would you staple the receipt to the console box? You don't even have to do that. It's so unnecessary. Non-zero chance that happens. It has to have happened. Oh, I'm sure it has. Like I said, I was on Amazon and I looked, and their stocks are like super fucking low on Amazon for the Switch. So I guarantee people are typing in Switch 2 on Amazon and it's immediately just bringing up the Switch and they're just like, okay, this is it. And then they go and buy it. Because the funny thing is that the first option that'll pop up, or at least the first option that popped up for me on Amazon, was the Switch 1 Mario Kart 8 bundle. So moms and dads and people not paying attention are going to go on there and they're going to go, oh, there it is, Mario Kart. Mario Kart Switch. And bam, they'll go ahead and buy it. Simple as that. Yeah. Oh, Tencent acquired 15.75% stake in Arrowhead Game Studios. They sold out to the Chinese. Uh-oh. What is that? What are you uh-ohing about? What the fuck are you uh-ohing about? And Devion has fucking glazed Tencent games for the last year. What are you talking about? I like how people are like, it's Tencent. Oh, fuck. It's all over, guys. And it's like, meanwhile, what are you uh-ohing about? Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? These guys. Yet at the same time, hold on a second. Just a shit, sir. Tencent owns 30% stake in Baldur's Gate 3. I wonder if Andy has made fucking videos being positive about Baldur's Gate 3. Where was the uh-oh there? People just do this to fucking stoke the flames of like anti-Chinese sentiment with some of the fucking like the hard right, like the fucking far right wing gamer gators. 100% of GGG. Yep. 10% of DE. Actually, I think they own 100% of they own Warframe. China bad, okay? Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Do I think it's great that like Chinese companies are basically buying stake in fucking everything in the entire industry? No, not necessarily. I would rather these companies stay independent, but in some cases you have to find ways to be able to find funding for your games, and this ends up being one of the safer ways to do it. And the reason why, and like I've talked about this before. I've talked to Tencent people in the past. These dudes are like way hands off, bro. They are way fucking hands off unless you suck. If you suck at running your business, then fucking Tencent will be all up your ass. All up your ass. If you have like good franchises, but you keep fucking up, they are all over you. They are sending people in there. They got fucking people knocking on your doors. But if you make good video games, they just want to throw some funding in there because they want to make money. That's it. It's as far as it goes. Story doesn't go much further than that. Ubisoft? Yeah. Why do you think Tencent asked them to make a new subsidiary where they would have 25% control? Basically run with veto authority. Yeah, exactly. They also want access to your data. Sure. Yeah, true. True. What would they do with your data? Yours specifically. China is all about data. I know they are. Same thing as Take-Two. Yeah, I know. It's all for making more money at the end of the day. Maybe. Who doesn't want your data at this point? You know what? You got a really good fucking point. You got a really good fucking point. Yeah. Yeah, you got a really good fucking point. America wants your data. Google wants your data. Twitter wants your data. Take-Two wants your data. Chinese people want... China wants your data. Everybody wants your data. And you know what the funny thing is? Most of our data ain't worth shit. What are they gonna find out about me? I'm legit a nobody. That's the same way that I think about it. I'm like, what are these guys gonna find out about me? Like, let me take 5 seconds to think about this. What are they gonna like? What are they gonna find? He likes cats. True. He likes video games. True. He really likes Chinese food. He could have potentially become a sleeper agent. He likes big titties. We can use that against him. He only drinks water. He plays music. So when I see something like this, honestly, I mean, this is a really good sign for these guys, because like they made a shitload of money off of Helldivers 2. Like to the point where like I think effectively now all of their employees are millionaires because they do like they do revenue sharing. And then now with this influx of cash that they just got from Tencent, which is a lot of fucking money because they're at the highest valuation they've ever been. So they just got a shitload of fucking money for that, right? Is that they're basically set up to do whatever the fuck they want to do next. I'm actually really curious to see what kind of game these guys make after this. I wonder if they're going to go back to their Mage and Wizards game that's like Helldivers. What's the name of that game? Does anybody remember what it is? He likes No, I don't. Shit's fucking weird. Like NTR and stuff like that. I don't understand why people like that. Magicka. Yeah, what's the chances that they go back to Magicka and make Mordor Divers? I like that idea. What's the chances they go back to Magicka and make Mordor Divers? Magicka would be great. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Helldivers 1 better than 2, fight me. Helldivers 1's pretty fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. I like that game. Excellent job. Excellent job, Nintendo. We love to see it. Nintendo is offering free replacements for the drifting Joy-Con 2 controllers. The Switch 2 controller still includes the same part causing drift in the older model. Perfection as it should be. Perfectly balanced. The whole point of them increasing the prices was because they were supposed to be using higher quality parts. Still includes the same part causing stick drift. It's so fucking good. This fucking clown.
What's going on?
Phil's gameplay is way better than the fucking gameplay that other dude said, where he said, you know, they cooked.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened? The game put me in the wrong direction? The game put me in the wrong direction. Oh, thanks. I think there's a problem with that.
Why did the game put me in the wrong fucking direction? And now it stole my item!
Oh no! Is there more? Oh fuck, that made me cry.
Right. Look, what did I do wrong? Right. Look, what did I do wrong?
Dude, he's like a kid. Yeah, he's a fucking man. He's a man child. He does have a point. Your first instinct would be to follow the road. The track designer 100% realized this though, considering that they added a ramp here at a different angle. In case you chase the barrier too late. Well, yeah, because they have like tones here telling you not to go that way. Does he drive? DSP is the gift that keeps on giving. It's so fucking great. It's so great. I saw that people had said something about the like he's just like rage baiting, and I'm like, I'm not like a big like lol cow enjoyer or anything like that. I don't really even know half of them, to be honest with you, or have even seen content on half of these guys. I've always seen like random clips of DSP, and this dude has always been this way. Like, he's the kind of guy that you would walk up to a door that has a key, like a keyhole, and then you hand him a key, and you're like, all right, figure out how to get past that door. And he'll start going up to that door and, like, scratching it with the key. He'll immediately assume that the lock is, like, that's a trick. You're just trying to fuck with me. Maybe I need to dig under the door using the key. It's fucking too good, man. Way too good. Is there anything that I missed this week? I don't know anything about Civ. Switch 2 comes with a below average display, disappointing HDR support, new in-depth analysis reveals. God damn, man. Ugh. So let me get this straight. The controllers are fucking busted. The fucking display is disappointing and below average. So why are you buying this? Unless you're just playing it on a TV, right? Like, if you're just playing it on a TV, then it's probably going to be all right, I guess. But it's just, it's just so funny, man. That the three things that I've come across so far is people talking about how mid Mario Kart is. That's the $80 game. How the Switch 2 is not even really that much more powerful, or not. It's not that much more powerful. But the screen for the Switch 2 is ass. And the controllers are fucked up. Answer: you don't buy it? Well, yeah. I'm trying to get one for free, is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a Nintendo sponsorship. You know what I mean? I always love getting like review copies of things, and then I just shit talking. That's what I did with Starfield and Black Ops 6, actually. Both of those games I did the same thing. What, kitty cat? You're being bothersome. I know what you're trying to do. Okay, so what should I do? What should I do? Should I put Undertale in the title, and I feel bad going back on that. Do you guys want to play that, or you guys want me to play Liza P? I'll put it in my I'll put a poll up. I'll just poll it. Noida? Try Noida? Why are you spamming Noida? Stop spamming Noida. I already have Noida. See? 16 hours in it. I just can't figure out how to play it. I can't figure that fucking game out. No, why do you guys keep saying it? What is happening? Why are you working against me? Shut the fuck up. I honestly cannot figure out how to play Noida. Like I get it partially ish. I just don't really understand like the mixing and the spells and stuff that much. I have to play it more. Liza P won on Twitch with 79%. Liza P also won on YouTube for 75%. Okay, you guys want to see that? We're gonna do Undertale at one point. We'll do Undertale at one point. I want to play Undertale. I generally do. RimWorld? Is that like a... You know. Is that like one of those kind of games? Fuck you guys. I don't know what you guys are into, okay? I don't know what you guys are into. You guys might be... I think you guys are into some wild shit. I thought I downloaded Liza P. I did not. It's downloading. It won't take long. I didn't check to see how much it is, or how long it is, but it shouldn't be too big of a problem. It is if you want it to be. Not that kind. It's a colony sim. Oh, okay. I've got 530 hours in RimWorld. Why Undertale? Why Undertale? Why do I want to play Undertale? Is that the question? Because a lot of people have talked about it. It's a very popular game that a lot of people said is really good. And it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam with a shitload of fucking reviews. And they just released Deltarune, which is, I guess, the sequel to it. That's why. Is that a foreign concept to play games that I've heard a lot about that looks like something that I might enjoy? Sometimes I go off of community recommendations. I've had a lot of people in the community tell me to play the game. A lot of wrong people you don't want to listen to say Undertale is good. No, Deltarune did not come out a couple of years ago. Deltarune demo, which was free, that had chapters 1 and 2, came out a couple of years ago. 3 and 4 just released yesterday, which has now completed the game. So now the whole game is out. DMC5? I've already played DMC5. How could I not have already played DMC5? I love that game. Love Devil May Cry. Even 2. Though definitely not the favorite. I think it goes like I didn't even bother with DMC. That was such a fucking no. That was a big noper. That was a big old nope. Not doing that one. If I had to put them in order, I'd probably say DMC 3. Oh man. What's my favorite Devil May Cry? I guess it would probably be 5. I guess it'd probably be 5. 3 was so good though. I didn't really like 4. I don't really like Nero's not bad. It was just like I want to be Dante. $351. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I could agree with that. Undertale's on sale for $2.49. If it's even close to as good as RimWorld, I would check it out. I mean, but it's not like a big game like that. Do I have RimWorld? Probably do, don't I? Like, anytime people give me like good... No, I do not own RimWorld. What is RimWorld? Jesus Christ. $34 for a whole ass video game? That's expensive. RimWorld starter pack? What is it? What is all this DLC here? Biotech? What is are these expansions? What is this? Stop saying Noida. I have Noida. They're expansions, yeah. There's just not an all-in-one. By RimWorld name in-game pack. What does that even mean? Is that all of them? What is this game now?
You might think this colony humble. It was no simple undertaking. The 3 of us crash-landed here. Elena, a princess.
Manual labor is unbecoming.
Greg, librarian. Good with books, not much else.
And what use is a washed-up soldier like you, Nelson?
Now we are survivors.
We built, mined, harvested.
Endured frightful conditions.
And manhunting rabbits.
Beastly pirates raided us.
We captured some.
Recruited others.
We lived new lives.
Entertained ourselves.
In time, Greg and Elena married.
One must compromise one's standards here.
For company, we tamed turtles.
But not everything could be tamed.
What the fuck? So you're on like, so you crash landed on some foreign planet and now you have to survive? And there's just like a bunch of crazy shit that's going on and like fucking weird rabbits and stuff. Honestly, just watched Seth's video on it.
Started to drink.
You wouldn't stop cheating on me.
I can't watch an entire Seth video. What was it? Deep space organ harvesting. All right, fine.
Strategy. Hey people, Seth here.
Today, I'll be reviewing RimWorld, because it hit 1.0 recently, and it's pretty fucking great. It's made by a few people in Montreal, China, including this guy, who wants you to buy his book. RimWorld is a sci-fi colony simulation game, which includes, but is not limited to, forceful organ harvesting, cannibalism, catching carcinomas from breathing in toxic fallout, and cargo pods falling from the sky directly on your favorite animal. RimWorld's got it all.
Fuck?
It's very similar in the vein of Dwarf Fortress. You generate a planet, you choose some appropriate colonists, which could either be useful members of society possessing skills that will improve your chances of survival, or mentally challenged apes who can't actually contribute anything meaningful to your
Brain 10 out of 10, efficiency 85, dementia part efficiency -25, talking -25.
colony besides being a walking, breathing, shitting sack of human meat. And then once you've chosen them, you crash land on a location of your choice. The location of your choice could be a reasonable one, like a forest with appropriate vegetation and close proximity to friendly colonies, or you could land in the middle of Malaria Town. Or maybe you'd like to spice things up and crash in a sub-zero ice sheet or a scorching hot desert with no resources. Why would you ever possibly do that? Because it's fun. Your ultimate goal? Get yourself a working ship and get the fuck off this planet. But surviving.
Oh, okay. So the whole idea is you crash landed on the planet. You're gonna need to gather resources, people, and then craft a ship to get off the planet. That's what the end. That's what the end like loop you're supposed to try to hit is. Colony management sim. My biggest complaint is the game rubber bands too hard. You start doing a little well, and then the game drops enemies on you that wipe your entire base, sending you back to the start. Oh.
That long, and managing the combined autism of multiple colonists who think beating the shit out of
It's
each
insanely
other
hard.
just
Part
prior
of the
to a
draw
pirate raid
is that
a good idea will make
part of
that-
the draw is your colony story, where a wipe is semi-satisfying. So you just have to be okay with just losing everything.
Exceedingly difficult. When starting a new game, RimWorld asks you to choose from a selection of 3 different AI storytellers. These influence the event and the frequency at which they occur as part of your colony's story. In no particular order, they are Cassandra Classic, who will progressively increase the challenge your colony experiences by sending a pack of alpha beavers to eat all your trees 5 times in a row. There's also Phoebe Chillax, who suffers from bipolar disorder. She does absolutely nothing for several months, making you question whether or not the game is broken. Then she'll send 2 hordes of pirates with sappers who will dig for your defenses while all of your colonists simultaneously catch intestinal parasites from not wearing appropriate protection when eating ass. And then there's Randy. Randy doesn't hide the fact that he's out for your blood and doesn't actually give a shit what happens to your colony. Events will happen, good or bad, but they'll happen consistently. Randy has previously sent raids, crashed mechanoid ships containing toxic waste, and started a volcanic winter, all in the span of a single afternoon.
Oh my
But
God.
he made up for it shortly after by instantly domesticating every squirrel on the map to join my colony and eat my potatoes. Objectively, Randy is the best storyteller. He follows no set patterns and keeps you guessing and adapting your strategy. Whereas Phoebe lulls you into a false sense of security, and Cassandra can go fuck herself. The game is quite innovative in the sense that each colonist has their own background, traits, and personality. This sounds good in theory. If you've worked in a special needs school before and have
This fucking dude. I don't like his writing is so fucking insane. Like his scripting is so fucking good. I'm so jealous of like how fucking witty this guy is.
experience of tard wrangling, you'll find yourself right at home. Colonists can have traits ranging anywhere from being kind, hardworking, and having exceptional immunity to being neurotic, depressive, and being a hideously deformed mouth breather. Their backgrounds often mesh together with their traits and create an exceptionally volatile, unstable,
Alzheimer's minor, torso scar, sorry. Right arm, okay, they got
human being.
scar.
These are quite diverse and colorful, and consist of both a childhood and an adulthood that forms the core of their character. There's probably
child spy. Adulthood, they're just an herbalist.
So many fucking backgrounds that I've never even seen them all. You can have research scientists, medieval slaves, Japanese pop idols, PUBG players, and
child star,
and vat-grown sex slaves.
Childhood, child cave.
All living in the same colony. Or you can get a special snowflake who, due to their pampered childhood and traumatic adulthood,
childhood organ farm. What the fuck?
Can do no useful work and sexually identifies as limestone. I recommend stripping these people nude, handing them some dog food, and sending them out to the wilderness. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Oh shit, she got captured by pirates. Don't worry. Help is on the way. Characters interact with each other and may even love and hate the shit out of each other. An efficient colony needs a variety of skills and people to survive, as every person shines in different tasks and develops them at different rates according to how much they enjoy it. A digger seasoned in mining will feel right at home chipping away iron and exposing my colony to insect infestations, while the sickly 15-year-old boy I bought from a slave trader may not be the optimal person for crafting leather jackets, owing to the fact that I've replaced both his legs and hands with wooden stumps. And you can do that. Every body part can be replaced with prosthetic.
Great idea to have one sociopath on your team. They don't care about disposing of human bodies. That's also a very good point. Yeah.
Bionic parts, because people tend to lose them, whether through a stray bullet or getting pecked out by an ostrich. Accidents happen. RimWorld has a fully functional body part and organ system for every living creature in the game. Parts can get damaged, scarred, burned, infected, and chopped right off. And that's about the gist of it for colonists. For the colony itself, you need to adapt to different environmental and physical threats as you slowly grow and expand. In between threats, you can even research new and additional technology, giving you access to equipment, resources, and structures that increase your self-sufficiency. You can also open up the world map and send caravans to trade with friendly colonies, take missions, and improve diplomatic relations. You can even start additional colonies, get ambushed by flesh-eating turtles, build pod launchers, and fire a dozen super soldiers dressed in power armor straight into a colony and commit genocide. RimWorld 1.0 really.
Cyber, thank you for the membership. What the fuck, dude? This is crazy. I like this. I like the storytelling of like how fucking ridiculous of it. Like, you know, oh, I'm gonna make this army of super soldiers and I'm gonna fucking just drop them into, you know, some other random colony to destroy them and take all of their shit. It's so good. It's so good.
Aside from handling food, energy, appropriate accommodations, and clothing, defense is probably your most important priority. No matter how well your colony is doing, an unexpected attack can decimate your entire base. Luckily, the AI is pretty predictable, and even the smarter AI patterns can be learned and manipulated. This leads to people constructing increasingly elaborate and sadistic kill boxes, labyrinthine trap.
Okay. So you're trying to like bait them into a you're trying to bait them into basically like a labyrinth or something like that to trap them. I see how it works.
Romanian corpse freezers, engineered cave-ins, and walk-in Holocaust ovens. Temperature dynamics work quite nicely in this game. So one of my favorite defensive strategies is to bait raiders into entering my base through a narrow creeping tunnel of granite. As they manage to slowly crawl halfway through the tunnel, I quickly go all Edgar Allan Poe on them and seal the entrance behind them. Since we don't want our guests to get cold, I tell one of my colonists to start a nice roaring fire near the exit using some conveniently placed furniture. We seal the door shut, and that's when they make the realization the walls are covered in scratches. The tunnel heats to several hundred degrees Celsius.
Oh my God.
Clothing ignites, flesh fries, and skin melts off the bone. Each man will dig and claw at the walls in futile desperation, tearing their nails out while their organs boil. And then Randy will drop a cargo pod containing milk. The best trade, of course.
This game is so schizo. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Is psychopath. That's a bit of a segue, but I felt that I should talk about my current colony. I exclusively recruit psychopaths because they practice what I call moral relativism, and I practice what some would call an organ harvesting operation, which personally I find to be a very offensive and bigoted term to describe non-consensual organ arbitrage. Why do I do it?
Non-consensual organ arbitrage.
because it's very profitable. A human in RimWorld can provide you with free healthy organs before they need to rest. One of his kidneys, one
before they need to rest so they can still live depending on the organs you remove. That is
of his lungs and a free choice between his liver or heart. My colony makes every attempt to grow smoothly and weed out undesirables who can't adapt to corporate culture. This one didn't dodge so well. At least he'll make a good sofa. It's amazing how quickly this game turns you into a monster. Surprisingly though, every faction loves me. Besides the raiders, even on the frontiers of civilization, you can't escape the unwashed horde of human rights activism. The soundtrack is pretty alright,
damn it,
but the
dude.
man keeps asking me to buy it separately, together with his book. The graphics are pretty clean and simple, and have a certain charm to how minimalistic they are. It's very utilitarian in its appearance.
Yeah, it's kind of like I actually really like games that have these kind of like simplified graphics in some cases. And it actually ends up making them like, it makes it easier for you to be able to like play them for longer. So something that I don't think a lot of people realize is like the more graphically intensive a game is, the more wearing it is on your eyes. It'll tire you out longer the more you play it. Games like this are easy for you to like just lose like 12 hours out of nowhere. Like if if nobody bothers you for whatever reason, it's just like bam, all of a sudden fucking, you know, like you've been in your house the entire day and you don't know what fucking happened. That's like me in Terraria. Every single time I booted that fucking game up, and like it's a very simple looking game. All of a sudden I would look up and I'm like all I wanted to do was just catch some fish and just try to get this other fucking this sundial so that I could, you know, make another part for a cell phone. And then yeah, 6 hours is gone. Valheim. Yeah, Valheim's another really good example of that.
Still very pleasant. To close off, RimWorld is very expansive with its content right now and can easily consume hours and days of your life. It's very addictive,
Sometimes less is
challenging,
more.
and frustrating. I simultaneously give my highest recommendation and a word of caution, since I genuinely believe my blood pressure and cortisol levels sharply rise when playing this game. It's fucking great. And there's always mods to fix all the broken shit. Go play it. Enjoy it. Get 2 psychic ships crashing in the middle of your base and never touch that retarded shit ever again. Oh, at least Randy sent me more milk. A warm thank you to the many members of the Merchants Guild, which have been generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Good video. Good video. He always makes fucking like absolute bangers. It's crazy how fucking. And he's got the picture of Bobby. Yeah, I watch him actually. I check out his videos from time to time. I haven't watched all of his videos, but I've watched quite a few of them. I have watched quite a few. Gom. Hold on. I need to put the game on.
Hey people.
My bad. I hit the wrong one. My bad. Don't trip, okay? Don't trip. I'm back.
Can you hear me?
Just let me know if the volume's too high or low or whatever. How you doing? I'm doing good, man.
Your help. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Okay.
Jimmy already starts soon. I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Okay. Use belt. Up to select lower belt, upper belt. Down to select lower belt. Hold to select the first slot. X to use the belt item. Oh, okay.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Why does it like make me so slow?
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
It's not personal. I just I just downloaded this game and I've been dodging spoilers like Jackie Chan. Yeah, I don't know anything about the game. Oh, combat style. Path of the cricket is balanced. Path of dexterity. Switch display. Oh, okay. I don't know. So, like, what's the difference between these? A balanced combat style with both power and speed. Quick and nimble combat style, striking enemies' weak points. Heavy combat style that cuts down enemies using great physical strength. I usually lean towards dex builds in games, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference it is here. Early in the game, it won't matter until you level up. Okay, we'll just go dex then.
Destination Hotel Krot. Recommend escaping from this location.
Oh, now I've kind of loosened up a little bit. I have a block. Okay, so it's light attack, heavy attack. Sawtooth wheel. Okay. What's this? Use a pulse cell to recover HP. The maximum number of times a pulse cell can be used. Oh, there's a maximum number of time a pulse cell can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, it'll gradually power back up. Okay. Oh, it's B. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. I think I parried that. Dodge window seems like, or not dodge window, parry window seems pretty good. Is this more of a parry game or a dodge game?
The station employee has the train station keys.
I've heard parry game. Okay. Guard. Yep. Perfect guard. Okay, yeah, we know how to do those. We played a couple Souls games before. Video with your bullshit. Try it again. Ooh, okay. Weird timings. I don't know if I want to go up there just yet. I hate that. I hate like when they have a shitload of feints. Like these puppets, because of their movement, they're like every movement is a feint. Like you never really know, like there's no like natural wind up, or at least I'm not seeing with these enemies at the very least. Okay, nice. You almost have to be kind of like watching the actual strike come in, I guess, rather than trying to predict. I fucking keep hitting X to pick up items. This is the This is why I don't like playing more than one game at a time. Where you start like mixing up the controls of the game. There's a sound cue though. Is there? Oh, there's not. Is there? Hit. Oh my god. I'm trying to practice. I'm gonna do it again. I keep hitting X. I've been playing fucking Elden Ring. I've literally been playing Elden Ring. This is like the worst time for me to play this game. Because I've been playing Night Rain, and in Night Rain X is to pick up items. Change the keys if you need to. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, can you? So what is X currently? Isn't Y to use item in Elden Ring? I can't remember now. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep playing. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Cat. Sitting in front of the screen is not what I want from you right now, please. It's not the time. Cat, please don't stand in front of the screen. Please get away from the screen. Thank you, sir. Hold RT for a charged attack. When you're attacking, a white outline will appear around the enemy's health bar, which helps you make them a staggered charge or with Fable Arts. Fatal attack on a staggered enemy. X is to pick up and Y is to use in Elden Ring. Yeah, that's what I thought. If I change it now, I don't have to worry about it. I can just play it like I normally play. All right, now what do I need to do? We came down here. What was the item that I picked up? I didn't even see. Defensible parts. Okay. Amulets. These are outfits. Gestures. Collectibles. Oh, the main entrance key. Okay. That was dramatic. Stargazer. Use a Stargazer to recover your HP and stamina while you're charging pulse cells, as well as charge pulse cells. You will be revived at this point in case of death. Remember, the process of this process also revives enemies not just your character. Okay. Yep.
This
Bonfire.
is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Level up. Add ergo. When spending ergo to level up or make a purchase, held ergo will be used. Only held ergo in the bag can be used, while the held ergo is not in the storage. Okay, whatever. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. Watching your most recent video on Activision and Overwatch came up. I know it's been popular to dunk on Overwatch due to years of the game currently, but the game is currently in the best state that it's ever been. They've given the community everything that they've wanted: 6v6 mode, a ban system, free loot boxes. They've regularly communicated with content creators. People are loving Stadium mode. Yeah, I mean, that's great. Fucking years too late for me. My whole thing when it comes to Overwatch, the one thing that I'll say about it is that the only reason they're doing it now isn't because they care about the players. They're doing it because they are desperate. They were backed into a corner. Does that make you feel appreciated? That's the question to be asked. Would you rather have a developer that listens to you and remains listening to you, or would you rather have a developer that only wants to listen to you when their game is failing? Capacity, Legion. Wait, what is Legion? I don't know what that's. I hate when they don't. I hate when they use stats that don't make any sense. Motivity, technique. Sure. That's fair. Too late is understandable, but they've actually been improving for a while. Personally, it never bothered me because my biggest complaint people had was the cancellation of PvE. No, my biggest complaint that they here's the thing. It's not even like a look. It's not even a matter of improving the game. It's the matter of the fact that they sold a game to people in Overwatch 1 that we bought for full price, and then they took it away. They took away what you purchased, and they gave you another game in its place that didn't have the same modes or anything like that. It was completely unnecessary, and they did it because they knew that if players didn't like Overwatch 2, that they would have continued to support Overwatch 1, which would have meant that their effort was for nothing. And that's inconsequential to me. I'm sorry. That's your fucking problem, not mine. Fabled Arts. While guarding, use Fabled Arts. Use handle Fable Arts. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay. We're changing that. I mixed up one of my buttons. What? What? B? Oh my god. Really vibe with the rest of the video though. I haven't been a massive COD player in years. Just had the core 6v6 mode, taking a nosedive off the cliff. Yeah, like the thing is, like I think it's great the players are enjoying the game and they're getting their worth out of it now. But at the same time, the thing is that for like the majority of players that don't like Overwatch anymore, or Blizzard or Activision for that matter, like most of the decisions that have been made most of the decisions that company has made were never at the benefit of the player and were always at the benefit of the company. Like that's literally my stance when it comes to them. Like that's the reason why I don't like Activision or Blizzard, and I mean they're basically the exact same thing, right? Like they are the same thing. Same management all the way across the board. Well, I think that I think that Blizzard means well in some cases, much more well than their counterpart. The one thing that I will say is that it doesn't matter because they're of their leadership. Is Soldier 76 gay in lore? Yeah, I mean they made him that. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You ain't gonna do shit, son. You ain't gonna do shit. You wanna take a nap, son? Gonna take a nap, son. Oh, coming out here marketing me, huh? Why do you guys keep talking about Noida? It is a really good game, but it is one of those games that is just like I love roguelikes. It's one of my favorite genres. The reason why roguelikes are so like roguelites or lights, whatever one you want to point to, the reason why they're so good or they feel so rewarding is because they have they have a rewarding sense of progression that, like, once you have understood the loop, you feel like you have mastered that game. And what did the red mean? I didn't even read it. Is it mean unblockable? Man, goddamn, fucking me up. That must mean what it is. Really gotta nail the timing on that. Dodge this one more than block them? Okay. Can you change your hairstyle? I'm sure you can. There's like options for like helmets and stuff like that. Or not helmets, but cosmetic stuff. You fucking bitch. Wow. God damn it. Is there no animation canceling in this? What are your top 5 favorite roguelikes? Balatro probably number 1. Hades. No, I think Risk of Rain's probably my favorite, actually. Risk of Rain, Balatro, Hades, Dead Cells. Maybe Noida one day. If you don't say Binding of Isaac, that's one of the ones I still haven't played yet. Night Rain, I don't like Night Rain doesn't have very good roguelike mechanics. I love the game, but it doesn't have very good. I just wish it had better roguelike mechanics. Like more like definitive build crafting inside of a match. Like I think it'd be way cooler if it was like, I don't know. It's something I'd have to like really take the time to think about. I just wanted to say I love all your videos. You are a wordsmith. The likes that should define our generation. Wow, damn, that is crazy. Okay, keep it up. Love you. Maybe a little bit. Oh, okay. Have you tried Shape of Dreams Prologue? I don't know what that is. Risk of Rain 1 or 2, both haven't played. Risk of Rain 2 is the one that most I would suggest for most people. I would highly recommend Risk of Rain 2 for most people. 1 is hard. Bruno, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah. Risk of Rain 1 is a tough game, even like playing with people. But Risk of Rain 2 is like so much easier to like get into. It's only $6 right now. Nice. Yeah. It's probably like the easiest game I could recommend to people. It just takes a little bit of time to like master the classes and understand how to play them, and then also master the enemies and understand how the enemies attack and how to either negate their damage or avoid their damage, and then knowing like what to look for when you're actually playing. Parchuggin, thank you for the tier 1, and Daft 22, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. 2 months in a row, brother. Appreciate it. Miss Total Biscuit, we all do, brother. We all do. When your character dies, death ergo is dropped on spot. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see this last time. This is the path around, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta get it from the other side. Yeah, we all miss Total Biscuit, man. Gone way too soon. What is this, brother? What is a roguelite? Roguelite, heavy emphasis on meta progression, where roguelites are more straight up try again. I thought it was the... Yes. Yeah, roguelikes are just straight up fucking like... So Risk of Rain is a roguelike. It is just straight up try again, try again, try again. But roguelikes can still have roguelite stuff, I guess. I don't really know how to say it exactly. Like, they'll still have some type of progression outside of the game. Like, I think a really good example of a game that has like good progression outside of it is like, so like Risk of Rain, you can still unlock like other classes to play as, and you can still unlock other abilities to use. But yeah. I'd probably have like a little bit easier of a time with this game if I had like a swinging sword. I don't really like having a pokey sword. You bitch. Thank you for lining up, though. I've seen less people try to make a distinction between the two lately. Yeah, I mean, like it, because you really don't see a whole lot of ones that are just like straight up retry over. They all try to have some type of like some type of other progression systems to still make you feel like you're doing something even if you're failing. It's kind of important to have that kind of stuff. It is important to have that kind of stuff. Roguelite equal upgrade. Roguelike no upgrades. Correct. Correct. I want to remember where this is.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Oh, it's to practice. I got it. You can parry red attacks. You can. I wasn't retarded. Too far away. Oh, you can. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is this the DLC or the base game? I'm playing the base game, but I did download the DLC. Played Blueprints, which is a roguelite. The game makes me feel so stupid. Oh, dude, yeah, that game is tough. I think I've been playing too much Expedition 33. Oh, yeah, where you're just like filthy all the fucking time. Part of me liked it, but the other part of me didn't like it because of... Oh, is this like magic? Is it worthwhile to put points into magic? I'm gonna round these up. Buy an upgrade from the merchant if you have leftover material.
Hello there. I didn't think... You didn't hear?
Oh, shit.
Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone?
What does he have now? Sword can disassemble. Hi. Imbues your weapon. This is a consumable that... Okay. Sword. Motivity and technique. Advance. What am I scaling towards? I forgot. Is it motivity? Or technique? Puppet saber blade. Great sword sword. Those are base weapons. The disassembly mechanic is the coolest thing about this game. Okay. So I should get the saber. You can mix and match move sets and scaling. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it feels way better. No more pokey. Okay. We got a little boss fight situation going on here. Staff weapon is like easy mode on itself. Oh, okay. That's a big boy. God damn it. I didn't figure that out. All right. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Gotta get some distance here. All right. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh fuck, I totally got distracted. I got caught looking there at the end. Like I was fine, but I was trying to read his moves. And I rather than actually like blocking or anything like, or guarding at least. Ronald, thank you for the 1999. Love the vids, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate the dono, man. Thank you very much. That backward slash is such bullshit. Gotta watch that. Easy, baby. What is this? A parade ergo quartz? The fucking like the tooltips like disappear so quickly. First playthrough? Or are you getting into nice shape? No. First time playing it. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. Steal his hat? You can't steal his hat. He's already gone. Red attacks ignore iframes. Ah, okay. I misunderstood the mechanic. Well, then I'm just gonna parry this whole fucking game then. I'll just play it like Expedition 33.
One more thing.
Parry or die.
The hotel
Parry or die trying.
excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Moonstone, however, urgency technicians. Okay. Sekiro time? Yeah. Yeah, I really like Sekiro until I didn't like Sekiro. Until I like drilled 3 hours into fucking fighting the butterfly bitch and then finally killed her and then quit the game. I kept playing for quite a while after that, but yeah. I got filtered by Ishin. Who are you? I'm a human. Your springs are reacting. I'm becoming a real boy. Have you played Outer Worlds? Yeah, I played Outer Worlds. What are your thoughts on it? On the original Outer Worlds? I don't know. It's all right, man. It was like funny at first, kind of goofy, and then like I think I kind of expected it to be. I think I kind of expected it to be Fallout or New Vegas, and then it just wasn't that, and it was much more linear and restrictive than I thought it was going to be. Oh no. AI revolt. Okay. Interesting concept. Oh. Ah, blue hair. DEI game.
Happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all
God damn it.
over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krot is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Okay, you can level up through Sophia using Ergo in your possession. You increase your stats as you level up. Okay. I guess I gotta kind of figure out like what I'm gonna do for like, do I want to go like Dex build? Is there any like benefit or trade-off for it? It's just like if you go like strength build, it's just much slower, like slower attacks but bigger damage. Okay, have you played Starfield? If you have, hold on. What are your thoughts on it? Would you say that the game was DEI? I know. I'm fucking kidding. Oh, are you talking about whatchamacallit? Fucking Outer Worlds? I mean, I think Outer Worlds, if you're gonna say that, like, I mean, like its entire thing is more based on like surrendering personal identity in trade for like corporate theocracy. Like I think that like one thing that people kind of ignore is like the greater nuance of the story that the story that they're telling, where they're like, oh man, you know, for whatever reason, Outer Worlds, you know, like I don't know, men and women roles are not, you know, like classically formed or whatever. Like, dude, you're talking about like you don't even have you have zero worth in that world. You live in a corporate theocracy where like the people that run those businesses and those businesses are essentially the gods of that world. Like, yeah, the game's world and the fucking characters are gonna be fucking weird and completely unconventional, right? I enjoyed Outer Worlds, but it just kind of like wore on me after a while, and it just really wasn't all that funny or interesting. Like it just kind of got repetitive and weird after a while, and I just didn't really care that much. It wasn't like it was that bad of a game. It's just like I played probably 30, 35, 40 hours of it and was like, yeah, I'm good. There was like some like weird barren-esque planet that I went to do a quest on, and it was just boring, and I was just like, I think I'm kind of fucking done with this game. It happens to me sometimes. Dex has cooler weapons in my opinion. Strength staggers a lot. Oh, okay. Starfield? Now, Starfield on the other hand was just a bad fucking game. Like that game was just bad. Like, don't even need to overcomplicate it. It just wasn't a very good game. I'm trying to think of things that I would say that are like redeeming qualities about Starfield, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. I can't think of a single fucking one. Like, I mean, like graphically, I guess it was pretty, but like, who gives a fuck about that if the game isn't fun to play? I don't. I'll tell you that right now. Hold on, I'm just ordering some food real quick. I did the one. What is this? Ill was probably the best reveal of the show. No. What the fuck? Resident Evil 9 was. Not even fucking close. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ill looked really ill. That shit looked ill. Why don't we should bring that word back. Can we have that word? Can we bring that word back? Man, that shit's ill. Ill as fuck. Yeah. I'm excited for Cube. We don't even know what that is. Like, I guess I'm interested to see like what it turns into at the very least, right? Cube, yeah, Cube is what the fuck is it called? So this is dex stat, right? Advance is like strength. Which one's dex? It's had like dexterity build, but none of these actually say dexterity. Does anybody know which one is dex? I would think it would be motivity, but I guess not. That reminds me of movement. It must be technique, yeah? Technique is dexterity, okay.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful.
Vitality is life, okay.
I'll use my power.
Is there just out of curiosity with the others, maybe is there anything else that I would want to increase? Probably advance, maybe. Is advance more for like your sword arts or whatever the fuck they're called? What did she just give me? Use to teleport to the hotel or last Stargazer. Okay, that's cool.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story, but I think it's better off with you. Please.
Instantly repairs weapon. Oh, there's weapon durability. Interesting. Like a training area. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessing. Maybe I like making her fucking turn her head. Who are you? What's up?
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck is that? Legion Arm. Legion Arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion Arm has its own combat ability. The Legion Arm can be modified in all sorts of forms. Modifications are made using the I don't know how to say that. The craft machine. Okay. Where's the loot at, bitch? You have a cat? Well, fine. Fuck you then. Shit.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm.
Are you planning on to make a video on this game? Oh, I don't know. Who knows? Sometimes I just use it for background.
From the Workshop Union.
Sometimes I just use them for background. Like I play plenty of games that I never make any videos on, right? Like what I've been playing.
Bring them to me. I know my way around.
Alter handle. What does that do? Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to you can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle property is based on your character's default abilities. You can change the property and grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you don't you can reset it with a balance crank. Okay. And I need a bunch of ergo and a moonstone to level up a weapon. Okay. And then I take it my weapon durability is in the right hand side. That gray bar. Yeah, there's plenty of games that I play where I never even make a video talking about them or anything like that. Not everything is content to me, though everything can technically be content at one point in time. I mean, maybe I get into the DLC of this and I enjoy it, and I want to make a video on it or something like that. Maybe I don't. Maybe it just ends up being like a background or like B-roll for a video that I'm making where, you know, it's just like, sometimes I like to just like talk about like a video game article and just have gameplay in the background, and it's just me playing a game and there's really nothing else to it. Can purchase items from Palladia in the hotel. Oh yeah. I missed one more person.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where I'll just have, like, I usually use, like Risk of Rain 2 for just, like, generic background footage if I'm just playing a game and vibing.
At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
So you usually just do this until you decide to. Genuinely curious how you make the distinction, and it's something that's worth making effort on a video on. Oh, there's no fucking deciding factor, my guy. It's my like what I make a video on is about as fucking predictable as, I don't know, nothing. It's just not, it's not very, I don't really have a very predictable way of doing things. Usually it's just kind of like, am I enjoying something? Yes. Okay, then I make a video, and if I'm like, you know, and I'm like, do I really want to talk about it? That's really what the question ends up becoming. Is it worth me having a conversation on? Past that, if I see something interesting on the internet and I'm like, oh, this is bullshit, or ooh, this is cool, I want to tell other people about it, then I go and make a video. Next video is probably going to be on the Switch 2. I don't know. Is there really anything interesting to talk about with the Switch 2? The only thing that I ever make, like, the only deciding factor is, will this be a cool conversation? Like, is there something cool to talk about? Like, am I gonna, would I want to watch a video on this? If it's something that I feel like I would watch a video on, then I would make that video. So like, oh, the Switch 2 has controller issues and the screen kind of sucks and the games are kind of mid. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I already talked shit about that system, right? I mean, like, I still plan on getting a Switch 2 and playing it and then giving my, like, impressions on it and kind of talking about it. But past that, there's not really a whole lot. Ubisoft is your trigger word to make a video. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think I'm done. I don't really, there's nothing, unless these guys do something fucking crazy enough to like want to go back and talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, unless there's like something, they completely sell out to Tencent or something like that, or they drop another bad game. There's not really anything else to talk about with them. Those guys, like, unless they really fuck something else, I can't think of anything. What do you think of Marvel Tokon? It looked interesting. Looked cool. I'm not really a big fighting game guy. I don't really play a lot of fighting games. Maybe I could find myself getting back into those at one point in time, but yeah. Can't think of anything because they've already screwed everything. Well, I mean, I've already talked about, god damn it, I forget that I put it on that button. There's just not really anything to talk about with them because they haven't really done anything.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
What? Like, there's bound to be, I don't know, man. I always keep, like, a list of, like, video ideas that I come up with, like, during the week. Sometimes, in a lot of cases, videos will actually come to me just from, talking to people on stream. It's one of the reasons why I do enjoy streaming, even though I don't, like, make streaming, like, a priority for content. And it's that in a lot of cases, just talking to other people about video games, I'll end up coming up with different topics and things that I want to talk about. Hot take, Switch 2 is actually a decent value. I have a Legion Go and a Steam Deck. Sure, limited their releases, but $250 cheaper, and you get access to most of Nintendo's back catalog. I mean, is Nintendo's back catalog that fucking good to begin with, though? Not really. So you're gonna buy? So like, I don't see how it's a.
You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better.
I personally don't see how the Switch 2 is a good value, especially because most of the, like, you're not going to get access to most of the biggest AAA titles in a year. Or at least historically they haven't. Maybe the Switch 2 will be a little bit more better with, or might be a little bit better off. But it's going to get outpaced by the rest of the gaming industry within like the next like 3 years anyway, so who gives a fuck? And then past that, like the overall hardware and stuff isn't even like that much of an upgrade over the Switch, so it's kind of like, again, why even bother? It's really frustrating that these guys didn't even bother to like just release the console with an LED. They straight up 100% sold an LCD version because they want to pocket the money and then push their audience into just buying another Switch down the road anyway, because they know that they will. So much gaming news and content to cover. Oh, there's always something to talk about, right? In a lot of cases, it always kind of comes down to just like whatever my fucking mood is, right? Like if I see something that pisses me off, then I'm gonna be mad and I want to talk about something and dissect something that I don't like, or, you know, attempt to disprove or something like that. If there's something that I think people should be cognizant of, like maybe there's a game that people don't know about, or maybe there is a... Isn't this where I came from? Yeah. Maybe there's a game people don't know about. Maybe there's something happening people don't know about, and I want to like notify people of it. And there's like something like that I'll see. Because not everybody is plugged into like every single thing that happens with gaming, right? And I know there's actually a lot of folks that'll watch my content specifically for that purpose, as a way to be able to figure out what's happening. God damn it, you're a motherfucker, huh? Star fragments, cross dimension. Okay. I'll never touch Nintendo again or any of their products. I don't mind Nintendo. I like their games. I really enjoy quite a few of their games over the years. It's just like I'll have a conversation about value and like what's worthwhile and what's not. And I still stand by what I say, that their games, they have no fucking business being the ones that are raising prices to $80. They have no business being the ones that are doing that. Like, I'm sorry, your games are just not fucking worth that. Like, they're not bad games, but they're not games that I would classify as something that would be worth that kind of money. $90 is out of touch. Well, it's not even like the $90. It's just like, it's all of it, right? Like, yeah, it's the physical part. It's the, you know, the price of the price of the console, the price of the accessories, like everything increased. And while like I get it, like manufacturing costs and things like that have increased over the years for sure. In a lot of cases, like the reason why I say Nintendo is the least deserving is because Nintendo is also the best with their money. They do not blow $400,000 or $400 million on making fucking Zelda. Like even their best games that they make, and even the games that are like, we'll say are like the highest fidelity of their games, are not games that they spent a shitload of fucking money to make. Ow. I would care less if the price increase we still had physical games. Well, like that's the other thing too, is that like these games that people are buying don't have, fuck you, fuck you, these games that people are buying don't have like resale value. In a lot of cases people are buying digital games, right? So like there's no value past the point of playing that game. I think at least with Nintendo, I think Nintendo has a rewards program. So like buying games on the Nintendo store will give you like points that you can eventually use to just buy a game using those points. Kind of like a credit card, like return, or not return, but you know, 5% cash back or something like that. You know what I mean? I wish more stores did stuff like that. I really did. Really do. I wish Steam did that, honestly. Holy fuck. The amount of money I give Steam, unreal. Unreal. Pay to rent? Yeah, essentially. Where's the... Is the ladder on this block? Yeah, it is right here. You watched the new Superman? No, I haven't seen it. Is it any good? I missed an item over there. Kind of late for the reaction, but kind of want to ask, any opinion on Code Vein 2? I'm excited for it. I loved Code Vein. Code Vein is probably like one of my favorite co-op experiences that I've had in like in a while. My buddy and I, we played it all the way through. That game was fantastic to play with friends. Oh, will you watch it when it comes out? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I'm excited for Code Vein 2, but I'm not sure about the design art. Yeah, I pointed that out on stream and kind of talked about it. I was like, they kind of shifted direction. At least it looked like from the, at least that's the way that it looked. Oh, God damn it. Hold on a second. Here, give me 1 minute, guys. I gotta go grab my food. I don't want the guy to... In a lot of cases, for whatever reason, these guys don't read the directions that I give. So what they end up doing is they go and they fucking knock on my neighbor's house, not my neighbor's door in the middle of the fucking night, and wake their ass up for them to go, he's in the back. Which pisses them off like unreal. I'll be right back. Okay, all right, I'm back. So, what do we got here? Oh, hell yeah, baby. All right, we're good. Let's see the haul. Would you order a turkey? No, I ordered pizza and wings. Pizza and wangs. Would you get the rest of chat? Fuck. What'd you guys give me? The Switch has greater power than the deck, Legion, or ROG. People want to have a physical... But who else does that? PlayStation, PC. It's a decent value. The console, I'm going to be honest with you. The console hardware itself does not bother me. The price of the console, I don't give a shit about. The raising prices of digital games to $80 is the part that I give a fuck about. I don't think that the console itself is that bad of a deal. I don't. And I also have never said that it wasn't. Do you order fast food every day or just when you're streaming? It's just when I'm streaming. The rest of the week I cook for myself. Yeah, I don't order food a lot. I don't go to fast food a lot either. Yeah. I got into a really bad habit with that when you know, back during the pandemic. But outside of that, no, I got out of that habit a long time ago. Mer, 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 mer. No. Fuck out of here. Hit the wrong button. How the fuck did you pull that off? Wait, shut that dog up. You fucking, that's so cheap. I'm dead. You can't get out of that once you're in it. Once you get hit by it once, you can't block it, I don't think. You can't dodge out of it, I know that. First game is on sale with the season pass. That's actually not a bad deal. I don't know how much it is right now. Code Vein's a good game though. I enjoyed it a lot, especially playing it with somebody else. As a DLC, I'm not even in the DLC, dude. I'm just playing the game. I think we just had a little bit of a shaker. We might just had a little bit of a shaker. You own the DLC? I have the DLC, yeah. This is my first time playing the game, so I like it though. How do robots see with no heads? They see with their souls. What does L, B, and A do? What did that do? That like juice my weapon? You know what I probably should do? Cogwheel. That is the comment site in Crag. Draw enemies' attention. Okay. Sharp pipe. Sharp pipe can be thrown, passes through an enemy, and inflicts piercing damage. This is a throwing cell. A large output battery that can be thrown. Flicks blitz. Okay. You take fuck your own medicine, bitch. Also, fuck you. You in particular. And you, we'll figure you out. I did not figure you out. That is so fucking cheap. You are such a cheap little bitch. How did that not hit him? Wrong button. Oh, that's not good. Every state is becoming California. Beefy 5-layer burrito. Remember they were $1 each? Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. I hit that on accident. Whole thing going up there. Ha 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 ha. Go fuck yourself. I fucking hate these guys. These ones are the worst. He's a whole hunk of man over there, huh? He's a whole hunk of robot man. We'll go up here a little bit. We'll take a look and see what's going on up this way. There's got to be a save point soon, right? Hello, sir. Your services are not needed anymore. You are finished cleaning this room. Yeah. Well. That's gonna be problematic, seeing that I don't have any way to heal myself at the moment. Do I have any like makeshift ways to heal myself, or that's not a thing? Attribute. Purification ample removes overheat. No, I don't care about that. Emergency repair tool immediately restores weapon durability. Temporarily protects ergo when hit. Temporarily increases overheat. No. Temporarily imbues. No. Well, shit. Okay. Hello, sir. You don't have drop attacks in this game, huh? That's not good. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that, bud. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just gonna kind of tell you how it is there. I'm not really a big fan of that. Wait, what? What? Oh, that's just the room I was in already. Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta take this guy on, huh? He's a big boy. We'll throw some fire on him. Bet he likes that, huh? You like that? You do not. Okay, headbutt, nice. Yep. Okay, I'm playing way too cautious here. No! Oh my god, I couldn't see my character. I couldn't see my character, and I thought I did the charge up to hit him, and I did not do the charge up. I just walked towards him instead. Great. I know that I was close. I know that I was close to a bonfire for sure. Oh, you fucking asshole. Of course. What are you doing in here? Why are you here? Oh my god, there's two of them. I'm dead, aren't I? Yep. And there goes all my souls. Okay. Well, that's it for tonight, everybody. That's it for tonight. We've been streaming for 8 hours. I want to eat my dinner and relax. I just lost all of my progress, so I'm gonna go rage for a while. I got some shit to do. I am going to, you know, do that whole thing. Eat my dinner, enjoy myself, maybe watch something, and vibe out. That robot chimney was cleaning the chimney. Yeah, there's too many fucking chimney cleaners. Good stream. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Long stream, 8 hours. Game awards were a lot of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the donos. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the views. Thank you guys for watching the videos. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the kind comments and the motivation that you guys give me to keep making videos. I appreciate everything, and I appreciate you, and I hope that you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Stay cool, stay righteous,